Okay, so let's see if anyone's going to be popping in. I'm not sure if anyone's going to show up or not, but we're going to see what happens. Mia's going to join the party back there. Let's see here. This is my first time streaming, so I'm trying to get my bounds with everything and how YouTube does this. I know that there are like third-party websites and apps that you can use to live stream, but I'm not familiar with any of them, so I'm not going to use those as of this moment until I know this is something that I want to do. And I was talking to one of my friends earlier today, and I was messaging her about me live streaming, and I think she's going to try to come in sometime tonight. But I was letting her know, I was like, I'd be so happy if I just got 2 to 3 people because I honestly don't know what to expect of this. And I feel like just having one additional person would be nice to talk to in the live stream. But you never know. People are busy. This was kind of a last minute ordeal where I created the event earlier today. So, you know, I'm just going to chill. Oh, my nose is itchy. But I was going to edit a video that I'm getting ready to upload this hopefully next week or week after. Not really in a set schedule for uploading on YouTube. I just kind of do it for fun when I have spare time, which is not that often. So just gonna wait and see what happens with this. I feel like I have to sneeze already. So hopefully I can hold that in. But yeah, I was going to edit a video and kind of chat with you as you pop in, if anyone does pop in. I know that live streams don't typically get too many people. I kind of have gotten inspired by some YouTubers that I've watched recently doing the live streaming, and I know one YouTuber, Adam McIntyre, who I've been watching actually recently. He does a lot of live streaming, and he has close to 100,000 subs, and he still pulls a little over 1,000 to 1,500 when he live streams. So it's like, considering how many subs I have, which is only 400, like I said, if I could get 2 or 3 people, I would be really happy with that. It looked like I had someone, but they didn't want to stay or talk or anything. So I'm not sure what that's about, but I'm just going to keep editing my video. Have some questions. I think I'm going to try to do and just talk to myself until someone comes in. I'm not going to go up on this. I'm going to see it through, and surely, hopefully, you never know, hopefully in about an hour or so, or at least in the next hour, might be able to do something and have some interaction with some people if they pop in or not. Got a comment from someone, get prepared, but I can't understand what it says. Yeah, Yeah, I am not sure what that says. I'm going to use the good old, heavily reliable Google Translate. And if it does a poor job, then I am so sorry for not. Do I eat children? Is that what it says? I do not eat children, no. Why do you ask that? What does it mean to put user? Oh, in timeout. No, I don't want to do that. So I feel like there's a lag between these comments because I feel like this was the person who was in here and then has already left. Well, shoot. Yeah, there must be like a really big lag in the comments versus when I actually see them on my end. And I know there are multiple options when you live stream as far as people who log on and everything. So just give it a little bit of time. It takes probably about a minute after you do something. Hey, Laura. How are you doing? I had someone comment, and there's a little bit of a lag time between when I see your comments versus when you send them. So I had not, okay, thank you, 5 seconds. I had someone comment that in another language, and it is asking if I eat children. So I was like, no, I don't eat children, but they had already popped out. So I don't know if maybe if it was someone international, if it maybe takes a little bit longer. I'm not sure how this works, so I'm still trying to get used to it. But I was saying, though, before you got in here, yeah, definitely can. But before you got in here, thank you so much for coming to my stream. Like I told you earlier, I wasn't expecting too many people to come, but I've been getting inspired by some YouTubers that I'm subscribed to, and one of them, Adam McIntyre, he's in Ireland, and he makes some really great live streams, and he talks a lot about drama on YouTube and everything, especially with the beauty community. I don't know if you're familiar with everything that's been going on with the whole Shane Dawson and Jeffree Star and Tati and James Charles and all of those YouTubers, but he's been doing a lot of live streams, just rewatching videos and stuff, and he has close to 100,000 subs, and he live streamed, I think it was just yesterday, and he just gets a little over 1,000 people on his. And so I only have 400 subs, so it's like I'll be lucky if I can just get 1 or 2 people to get on mine. So just trying this out, though. But I am seeing why people don't really use the YouTube live stream because it's very limited. Yeah. Yeah. I actually have not really gotten into the gaming YouTubers. I know they do nothing but live stream for the most part, and so I think that's really cool getting into that, but I'm not that much of a gamer anymore. But yeah, I'm not sure. I was shocked, though, with the live stream capabilities on YouTube being so limited, because I know I was talking to you earlier specifically about the sharing the screen and all of that. Like I can't do that on YouTube, but if I was Googling, and there's some software or something online called OBS, and you're able to like link it to your YouTube, and then on that you can share your screen and do a lot of other fancy things. And it's just like, I don't even know if this is something that's going to be worth doing long term or not, but oh, you do? What have you, is that what you used for your performances, like from Easter and everything? It looked a little complicated at first. Oh, okay. So I'd love to get more familiar with that. I'm not entirely sure how to set all of that up and everything, but it could be really cool. For some reason, ever since I logged on, my nose has been itching like really badly. I don't know what that's from. But I wish, like, if it's just the 2 of us, it might as well just be like a video chat instead of you having to type. But I figured I'd just stay on for a little bit, and if I don't really get much activity, then, you know, I tried, and I'll try again later, maybe after I get some more subscribers, if I get more subscribers. But let me see here. I asked one of my friends too if he was able to come over, and he said maybe, but I don't think he's going to be able to. Thought it'd be a little more interactive to have someone else here too, but I guess it doesn't matter if there aren't going to be many people. But we'll see. Apparently, it's kind of funny though, because earlier today I did another live stream, but I was just testing it out, but I didn't put it in private mode. So it was like this, where it's an actual live stream. And I was talking to myself for like a good, I don't know, maybe 8 minutes or so. And the whole time it said I had one participant, but whenever I click over to see the participants listed, like it shows me. And I was like, oh, so it actually lets me know that I'm here. But like right now with you here, it still says one participant, and then over in participants shows you here. So it's like, who was I talking to for that 8 minutes without them even like responding? I don't know. It's just kind of weird to think back that someone was literally just watching me talk by myself. So I just figured that out though from the first person who left a comment asking if I eat children. So yeah, actually taking your idea with that, you had mentioned doing live streams where you practice. And first of all, I didn't know that you were doing that on Twitch. Are you going to plan on doing that on YouTube or something? But I now have a clarinet channel, which I think you saw one of the videos on. I think that would be a really cool thing to do on that channel, is just like pop in and say hello and just practice while I'm live streaming on my music channel for that type of stuff. But we'll see. I'm not sure. Yeah. Are you free for a little bit right now? Do you want to video chat? Like actually video chat? Because I figure I could just kind of leave this up and see if other people pop in, and then I can kind of just jump back and forth, because talking to you on here is not going to be any different than talking in person, really. Okay. Let me see here. Do you want to do Skype or Facebook or what? Let me pull this up. Okie doke. Let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and I have Facebook open, and I'll log into Skype. So whichever one you choose once you get on your computer, just let me know, or just call me and I'll answer. It looks like someone else has joined the party a little bit. Let's see here. Trying to get my monitor set up. Probably Skype. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, see, I don't know. It's weird. There's like a lag. So it's saying that there are 2 participants. I know Laura's here. Is there someone else here, or is it just now logging Laura? So maybe it does count me. I don't know. That's just really delayed though if it's doing it like that. It's kind of weird. Yeah, that's what I thought too. So maybe I wasn't talking to myself, but you've been on here for like a while already. And it's just now moving up to 2 people. So that's weird. Yeah, that's true too, I guess. I probably would be like a lurker if I were watching live streams too. I'm not one to really participate too much. I just like to kind of read the comments and watch the person reacting to them. But I do have activities that I had planned if we got a group of people, like asking some questions, playing some games and stuff. But I don't know if we're going to be able to unless we get more people on here. But I'm happy either way. I don't have anything planned tonight, and so I'm just kind of like, let's do whatever. Let's party it up. Looks like we have some new people logging in though. Have some people. Getting popular. I have 3 people. I am living the dream right now. I love this very, very much. I'm actually already doing like Adam McIntyre. He gets about 10%. I have 400 subs. I already have my 10%. This is awesome. I did not expect more than 3 people. So if that hits 4, then I will be super excited. I will take a drink of my drink, which isn't really alcoholic. So I don't know why I'm doing that. It probably is, but you know what? It's fine. Just leave it. Makes it look like I'm popular. There you are.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
How are you?
I really need to mute your stream if I'm talking to you live.
Yeah. This is the lag. I don't know. I was just like, I like the idea of live streaming, and I feel like the more I do it and schedule it, it'll probably slowly build up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. There's one YouTuber I watch who has been doing streams basically 6 nights a week.
Oh, wow.
Since COVID started.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember exactly how many people he started with. He has like 120,000 or something subs. Which is like on the low end for a gaming channel. But yeah. He probably started around 300 or 400 a night and is like 500, 600, 700 at any given time.
Yeah.
Right now, so.
Yeah,
I think it takes a while.
But. Yeah, it definitely can take a while, and like just growing a YouTube channel in general can take a while too. Like I know for mine, I really haven't had. I had one video kind of blow up a little bit, and then my clarinet videos actually have quite a few views compared to my others, which is why I just decided to make a separate channel for that type of content.
Right.
That way people who sub for that don't like get annoyed or something by the other type of videos that I upload. So I thought it'd be best to just go ahead and separate those. But yeah, you know, I'm enjoying this. You're frozen too, by the way, ever since you got on.
Yeah, I don't know why that is.
I mean, it's fine. I can hear you.
Let me turn my video off. Back on. That should work.
Gosh, I don't know why my nose is so itchy.
Do you have allergies?
I don't typically, but it's acting as if I do right now. I don't know what it could be. But yeah, I'm just like really itchy. I don't know. It's just like I'm still in that stage with my YouTube where I'm not very confident too. So it's not like something I want to advertise so much either. I put it on my Instagram. Like I did mention it on my Instagram, but it's not something I put like on my Facebook where I want family to potentially watch it and things like that. It just makes me feel weird. So I think I just need to get over that lump too, because I feel like that's what a lot of people rely on when they first start a YouTube channel. They kind of like get their friends and family to support it, and like I'm not really doing that. So it's kind of like trying to figure out how I want to handle this and like get it out there and everything. But I keep seeing it like going up and down between 2 and 3.
I think that was me again, because I decided that my computer that I'm using the webcam on is not powerful enough to both stream and do Skype at the same time. So I moved it back over to my other computer. So that's probably all my fault.
No, it's fine. I was just like, I want to make sure if someone comes in that I'm not just like completely ignoring the fact that they're here. But I just thought it was so funny that the first comment I get on my live stream is from a complete stranger asking if I eat children. I like had to put it on Google Translate too, because I was like, I feel like this is French and it looks French. I think that's what it was.
French,
and it was like, do you eat infants or something like that? Eat children? I was like, no. Like, why would you ask that?
The thing is, on the live streams that I watch, there's a bunch of trolls.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there's not too many, because like the YouTuber I watch is pretty strict with banning people. Who are being annoying, but yeah, like there's so many trolls and so many just like bots and stuff. So I would imagine that might just be a bot.
Yeah, probably. Like I feel like actually
instead of an actual person.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of my subs are bots, because I mean I have right now 418, and they've kind of fluctuated this past week or two. I've lost a few, but then I've gained a few. But it's like to have that many subs and then on my videos have as few comments and views, I feel like something's not quite matching up with that. Like if you're subscribing.
Well, the thing is, there's so many channels that have like empty subs, or I forget what they call it, but like a bunch of subs who don't watch the videos. So you'll see someone with like, I don't know, 100,000 subscribers, and they got like 20,000 views on everything.
Definitely.
Which is like,
it's just kind of weird.
I think I watch people with like 1 million subscribers who get maybe 20,000 views.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like I've seen some of those too, for sure. I know one YouTuber I watch, Connor Franta, he has like 5.2 million subs, and then all of his video views, not all of them, but a lot of them are less than 100,000 views. And I'm like, that's not a good turnover rate for over 5 million subs.
And the thing is, the views, I think also it just counts like you opened it up and started watching the first 5 seconds. And so
it has to be 30 seconds.
Like, 30
it does
seconds?
have to be 30 seconds for it to count.
Okay. But still, like 30 seconds out of a video is not like, if you look at the actual watch time or the
and that's what I care about.
That people spend before clicking off.
Yeah, that's what I care about the most. I honestly don't care about the number of views. I actually care more about the watch time. And I'm looking up because I have that monitor, so it might look stupid because my webcam. I tried to figure out too, like how to use my good camera. So I have like my good cameras over here, and OBS, apparently you can like, I think I can do it on YouTube. I just don't have the right cord for that one, which is the one I want to use. I think I just need to get an HDMI cord, and then YouTube will recognize I have a device, but it's like I don't want to use my webcam because it's not good quality. compared to that anyways. It's not terrible.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, I don't know. I'm not going to overthink it my first go round or two, but I'm just going to keep trying. I'm going to try to get out of my shell and my comfort zone and put myself out there and not be ashamed because I work really hard on my videos. And it's like, if I'm not going to advertise it or show it, it's kind of like, what's the point? Oh, hey, Bailey.
Yeah. Hi, Bailey.
Yeah. I'm chatting with my friend Laura on a Skype call right now, and so she's like kind of here live as well. But I was like going to do these questions from conversationstartersworld.com, and I have like videos on my channel that I've done with these. I don't know if you've watched any of them or not, but have you? Yeah, the facts about me and stuff. And so I thought that would be really fun to do. Hey, Noah. How are you? I thought it'd be kind of fun, though, to like go through some questions and just kind of talk with people. Originally, I was going to like work on editing my video and have my earbud kind of in my ear so I could listen to the video on here without you guys listening to the audio. But I was like, I won't be able to be really interactive if people actually do show up. So it's really awesome. It's great. I'm glad that I have some people here. It's awesome. Very exciting. Yeah. But let's see here. I want to pull up some questions. I'm just going to like randomly choose on. I'm going to use my Lucky Draw app too, so I don't have to go through and pick up them. I don't want to pick them. I don't like making choices, so I think it's always easier when you have an app that does it for you. I just want to give you a bit of an insight. I haven't heard of the Saturday afternoon team. What do you guys do in that? And Noah, to your question, I am 26. I am about to turn 27 in a little over like a month and a week or so. So getting close to that 30, which is very scary. Still in school too, so it's like I feel like I haven't even lived my life because I've been in school my whole life. So let's see here. Oh, that's loud. I don't want that going on. Picking up a random number. 21.
That was really loud.
Was it?
By the way. Yeah.
Well, I have the sound turned off. I have the sound turned off too, so I don't know why it was doing that. Let's see if that's better in the future so it doesn't jump at you.
That's funny.
Yeah. I always believe in speaking from your heart and being very authentic with people. So I like that. I try to do that as much as I can. Let's see here. Number 21, what were you really into when you were a young kid? Oh man. Phases, all sorts of phases. Okay, well, I was definitely not a normal kid. I was obsessed with ABBA, Dancing Queen, when I was a kid, when I was like 3, and into Barbie dolls. Actually, I was very big into Barbie dolls, which is a little embarrassing to admit, but yeah, that was a thing, and my dad hated it, and I can understand why that might be, but that's just who I was. So, yeah. Oh, thank you, Noah. I appreciate that. What are some things that you guys did when you were a kid?
Do you want me to like talk with you?
Sure. Yeah. I mean,
I feel weird because I'm like watching the live stream, but I'm also chatting with you.
No, yeah, it's fine. Hey, Patty Pepsi. That's an awesome name. So I was just
really big into horses.
Horses?
I really liked horses when I was little. It's like so typical, but yeah. Horses and then porcelain dolls. I had like this massive collection of porcelain dolls, and I don't know why. It doesn't make sense.
Basically, I actually collected nutcrackers when I was a kid.
Oh wow.
And it's actually been a tradition. My mom still to this day every Christmas, I think just about, there might be one or two that we've missed. She's gotten me a nutcracker for Christmas. So I have a lot of nutcrackers. They're not here with me, they're in storage, but yeah, it's like a weird thing people don't know very much. But sure, drop the info. I'll check it out. Oh man. Thank you guys for showing up. I'm gonna pull up another question. There we go. It's not making the noise now.
Yay.
53. Let's see what question 53 is. But yeah, I'm definitely excited. I want to like up my game on the live streaming in the future. Maybe learn how to share my screen and do just basic things like that would be nice. If you could learn the question to one question about your future, what would the question be? That question has a lot of questions in it.
What? I don't even.
Yeah, I know, right? That's worded so awkwardly. If you could learn the answer to one question about your future, what would the question be? So essentially just what would one thing you want to know about your future be?
Yeah, that's a much better way to put it. That's why.
If you guys hear my dog growling, just ignore that. There's like a dog outside my apartment barking, so she's like going nuts right now.
Oh.
But I don't know what I would want to know about my future. Yeah. I guess one thing that I would want to know maybe is kind of I don't know, because everything I keep thinking of to want to know about my future is just kind of like, I feel like that takes the fun out of waiting for it. Because I don't want to know anything bad, but then all the good stuff is kind of like, I don't want to ruin the excitement of knowing necessarily. Let me look over here. I don't know John Clatworthy. Do you know John Clatworthy?
Nope.
I'm gonna Google right now.
If I know any name, it's like kind of not a thing. Like you could say basically any like famous person and I would be like, who?
Oh, so he is a realtor, it looks like. There are a lot of memes of him that I'm seeing. Is this the right person? He's a legend.
Probably, if there's memes. Like
I only saw a few. It shows a preview and there were like some memes, so I was like thinking that there would be a lot, but there weren't. I've never heard of him though. Does he do a lot of YouTube videos? Like, I'm not sure. Hey, Sean Harper. I'm in a pro Fortnite team. That's awesome. I don't hate on me, but I have never played Fortnite. I have not been in the gaming life like I used to be when I was in middle school. In high school, I kind of started hanging out with a different crowd of people and focused on my schoolwork a lot. Not saying you can't do both, but for me, I couldn't. I did video games and had A's, B's, and a couple of C's in middle school, and then I got in high school and had to have straight A's. So I kind of lost touch with my gaming when I did that, but wouldn't mind getting into it a little bit though. I've definitely watched a lot of live streamers on Fortnite though. I do like watching that. So. Let me see here. I do not know Brian Taylor either. I guess I'm like living under a rock. I don't know. I don't know these people. Yeah, I don't know the answer to this question either. So yeah, I guess if I had to know the answer to one question about my future, I guess something basic like knowing when I'd be out of school would be nice. So I can expect that. I'm getting a little burnt out on the school side of things. So gaming life, you should do some gaming videos. I have considered doing gaming videos, but I am so scared because of how I was when I was a kid that if I get back into gaming, I'm going to hit it hardcore and then spend way too much time gaming and not enough on my studies. That's the only thing I'm a little terrified about, but I have considered doing it.
If you do it, we should collab.
That would be awesome.
That would be fun. I don't play a lot of games, and I don't know if my computer can handle more than like a game.
Yeah.
But that would be fun.
Bev show. Okay, Bev show on YouTube. I'll have to check that out. It's like Noah and Bailey, do you two know each other? Because you guys seem to be quite in sync with the topics you're bringing up. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pick another question while I'm at it right now. You guys in the chat, feel free to answer too. 112, question 112. Let's see what this is. These are supposed to be good questions to get to know people, so we're going to see. What was the worst book you had to read for school? How about the best book you had to read for school? Oh, man. You're complete strangers. Well, you guys are in sync. My worst book. Gosh, I don't know why my nose is so itchy. It's driving me nuts. I'm trying to think. I actually enjoyed a lot of the books I had to read in school. What was that book with the Tessa, the D'Urbervilles? Is that what it was called? I don't remember. I like that book.
That sounds right,
and then Great Expectations. I like that book. I liked Invisible Man. I didn't like, well, I don't know. Tale of Two Cities was okay, but I remember like getting emotional at the end of the book and being mad. So I would maybe say I didn't like the outcome, but I wouldn't say it was the worst. Oh, Of Mice and Men. Is that your best or your worst? I loved that book.
I've actually never read it.
You should.
Actually, I
haven't. It's short too. It's not a long book at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Was that by Stein? Who wrote that? Mr. Gene would be rolling over in his grave. Well, he's not dead, but if he were dead. Yeah, Steinbeck.
Steinbeck.
Yeah.
Yep. Noah posted it in chat. Shout out to Noah.
Yeah. Thanks, Noah.
And then Patty Pepsi. Then Sean. And I assume Bailey will probably post it in a second.
Everyone's a fan of Steinbeck. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I feel like I've read another book by him, but I can't think of the name of it. But yeah, Of Mice and Men, thanks for bringing that up. I had forgotten I read that book. I actually have that book right over here in my bookcase.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's see another new thing. Sean, thank you for subbing to my channel. I appreciate that. Just got a notification. Oh my goodness, another book question. What book has influenced you the most? Thanks, Bailey. This is what I love. I'm just going to go on a tangent because this is why I started my YouTube channel. And I've not been getting the interaction in my comments like I've been wanting. So I'm so happy to be like talking to new people on YouTube. So thank you guys again for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, what book has influenced you the most? I honestly, is it bad that I can't think of a great book for this off the top of my head?
I think for me, there's like so many books. But
I'm out of touch.
I
don't read.
Say like The Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings.
Because I'm a nerd. I don't know.
That's great. That's great. Specky Magi. Sorry if I'm completely botching that. Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I've heard good things about that. I think I watched the movie from that. Percy Jackson. Yeah. I've not read the book, but I did like the movie for the Percy Jackson and Lightning Thief. I don't know what I would choose for this. Another one I forgot to mention in the last question though is I love Margaret Peterson Haddock's. I like her books, and the Among the Hidden series was one I enjoyed when I was in middle school. And Double Identity was another sequence of books. So I'm just going to say I answered that one. Oh, It. I haven't read that. 50 Shades of Grey, but very intense. Yeah, it definitely is. I think I have the book for that, but I never read it. I watched the movie though. That makes me think of what is it? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. What's that movie? I can't remember the movie with the vampires. You guys help me out. What's the
Twilight?
Yes, thank you. I had the book. I remember buying the book for that, and my mom freaked out that I had it and did not want me to read it. Like, but yeah, I guess growing up in a religious household like that, she did not like that I had that book, and I didn't tell her I had it, and she found it, and it's like I hadn't even read it. So I tend to do that sometimes. I'll just buy books and then I never read them. But I should read more other than textbooks. That's pretty much what makes up the bulk of my reading material these days, that and research papers. Yeah. Let's see here. I'm going to pull up another question. Maybe this one won't be about books. Not hating on books, but I don't read very often. So
one of the things that I was most excited about once I graduated with my master's degree is reading books I want to read instead of reading books I have to read.
Right.
Because it's like a totally different experience.
Yeah, definitely is. The Fortnite guy. Okay. Minecraft learner books. I've heard those have been pretty entertaining. Yeah. My nephew, both my nephews, or actually I guess all three of my nephews, are obsessed with Minecraft. And what is it? Is it Roblox? Is that the name of that video game?
I don't know.
Roblox.
That sounds right. Roblox.
Oh, you've read the Bible?
I'm obsessed with Minecraft.
Yeah. I've read the Bible twice. That's awesome. I have not read through the entire Bible. I made it a goal to do that one year, and I failed. That's definitely an influential book for me, I would say, for sure. For school week. Oh, really? Did you go to a private school? Was it like a Christian school or something? Reading it disappointingly. I don't get the hype of it either. Honestly, it looked kind of boring to me when I was watching them play it, but they were having fun. But they're also like 7, 8 years old and younger, so I don't know. Still over here with my nose itching like crazy.
Oh no.
I don't know what's going on. I mean, it started right when I started the live stream, so I'm thinking I don't know what it could be with the live stream that's making me itch. But the next question I have is, how do clothes change how the opposite sex views a person?
That's a weird, like, getting to know you question. That's
Well, this is supposed to be like a deep conversation. This one, it says another one that can lead to some deeper conversations about society, or might just stay superficial.
Okay.
Just make sure you're in the right social situation to ask this one. Well, George Pell. I haven't heard of George Pell. Yeah, I don't know how to answer this question.
I think clothes can like influence how everyone views you and how you view yourself. I think there have been studies on people playing video games that if they give them a character with a lab coat versus a character with like adventure clothes, it's like they make smarter decisions.
Yeah.
Like, air quotes smarter if they're wearing the lab coat.
Yeah, I've heard of that, and then like that's why they always say to dress up really nicely for interviews and presentations, and it's like a suit of armor that gives you confidence, you know. So don't search him up. Okay, I will not search him up. I will not succumb to the reverse psychology that typically goes along with telling someone not to do something and then doing it anyway. Okay, I'm going to try to get a different question, hopefully better question. Yeah, it's just a really subjective topic, and I think that clothing too definitely leads to quick and snap judgments of people that aren't always necessarily true. Have your parents influenced what goals you have? That's easy. Absolutely not. I actually went against what my parents' goals for me were. So for me anyways. Oh, that's fine. Thanks for stopping by, Noah. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good time with your Minecraft club. I'm going to be doing more streams in the future, so just be on the lookout, I guess. Try to like the video though, if you can. I appreciate it. No, like for my goals, I remember always talking about medical school, and I really wanted to do that, and then I was like, no, I don't want to do that, and my parents were really worried. Yeah, I think it's always important to have your own goals, and no matter what your parents kind of do, although it is nice when they do support them. Oh, thanks, Noah, for turning on your post notifications. Awesome. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. See you guys later. Yeah, I don't know. What about you, Laura? Oh, thanks, Marsha. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you're doing well. I know it's been a while since I've seen you, but I wish the best for you.
Hi, Marsha. I'm his friend, Laura. In case you're wondering who the random voice in the background is.
Yeah. No.
What was the question?
Have your parents influenced what goals you have?
I guess like to some extent, but I mean, they've definitely influenced me to make wiser decisions surrounding those goals, or at least wiser decisions in pursuing those goals. But they haven't, like, when I said I wanted to do music, they were like, are you sure about that? Because it may not be that great.
Yeah.
But they weren't against it or anything, and they helped me like do the best that I could and set myself up well for that. So
right.
Sort of.
Yeah. Yeah, my parents weren't the best, or they were concerned when I told them I wanted to major in music, but their main concern, which I understand, was I swear I'm gonna like cut my nose off. I don't know why it is itching so badly. I don't know what's going on. I might go put some lotion on it really quick. But no, my parents were mainly concerned because they co-signed on my loans for school. And so it's kind of like you need to be financially secure to pay those back, which I totally understand. Their concerns for that. But I think they thought also when I first told them that I wanted my career to be that, when that wasn't the case necessarily. Where am I from? I am originally from Tennessee. I am from Fayetteville, Tennessee in Lincoln County, which is a very small town. Well, it's not a very small. I'm technically from Kelso, Tennessee, which is a small town of 300 people. But I always just say Fayetteville, Tennessee. It's kind of like people on the suburbs of major cities always say they're just from that major city. And so I'm used to just saying Fayetteville. Yeah, I remember you moving to the retirement home. Are you enjoying it? Is it okay? I know with the COVID situation, that can be probably really difficult right now, right? Thank you for the question, Bailey. I'm gonna go put some lotion on my nose really quickly because it is driving me absolutely nuts.
In case you missed it, his nose has been itching since literally the beginning of the stream, which is really unfortunate. So hopefully it stops soon.
Okay, let's hope that helps.
Yeah.
My face looks so wet now. It's like shiny. My honker is shiny. Let's see here. Okay. See, I was thinking that it could have one of those meanings behind it, because I know like if your ear is burning, I think, or is it your ear itching too? There's something. I know like if your palm itches, it's like you're going to get money soon or something like that. Should come to Australia. I have been to Australia. Very briefly for a connecting flight to New Zealand. I was in Sydney for a very short amount of time, but what I saw from the airport was beautiful on the outside. I wish I had a long layover so I could have taken a taxi or a cab somewhere to the city to venture around. But yeah, I think I only had like around an hour to sit there before I went to New Zealand. So it is on my list to go to Australia for sure. A lot of beautiful places there that I've seen online. Whereabouts are you from in Australia? Also, it's really cool that I have someone on here from Australia, by the way.
What time would it be in Australia? It's probably like daytime.
I know for New Zealand, it was like a 17-hour ahead difference, I think, or something like that. I think. Yeah, because I think what I always did when I was in New Zealand was I would subtract 7 hours and then just say a day ahead or something. I did something weird like that. I don't remember. Melbourne. Oh, awesome. 11:54, 30 seconds. I love the specificity. That's awesome. I actually just learned this past week. I was working with someone on Fiverr for my channel bumpers and outros because I did not feel like making them. And he did a great job. I'm happy with them. I got some logos and stuff for my channels, just trying to take it to the next level. And he was in India, and I had no idea that there were places in the world that are actually like 5.5 hours ahead and things like that. I had no idea. Like they're not just 5.5 hours ahead, but it was like They have an extra half hour ahead, and I thought that was so weird. I'd never heard of that before. But apparently there are select places in the world that observe time a little bit differently, and not just by the hour difference.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, I thought so too.
That would make for such confusion with like trying to coordinate meetings across time zones.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Definitely.
Oh goodness.
But thankfully for technology, we don't have to worry about that so much anymore.
Thankfully, yeah.
What bands or types of music do you listen to when you exercise? So this is actually, I have an answer, but I always hate this question because it's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. I like instrumental music, but it's like, it's not techno, but it's kind of like, I like to say elevated elevator music. It's really instrumental and has a nice beat. It's minimalistic, and I love music like that. The genres that I see that it's typically under, I disagree with on how they explain it. So I don't like saying that it's techno or I would say I would agree with electronic music, but most people tend to think techno with that, or something that's really like intense with lots of layers and stuff. And that's not quite the same thing that I like, but that's what I listen to. I don't have any specific bands, but I do like music like that. Rap, yeah. I know some people who love rap when they're working out, and I know some people who love songs when they're working out, like sad music, and I'm like, okay, I don't know how they get you in the mood, but whatever. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah, going a cruise. I did a cruise in New Zealand. I was there for a summer internship, and I was in Wellington, and a friend of mine that I'd met, and I went on a cruise. I wouldn't say a cruise, but lack of a better word, went to the other island, to a town called Picton, to hike, and it was beautiful. And we, of course, our summer here is their winter, so it was pretty chilly, but there were dolphins and whales coming up by the boat, which was really awesome on our way there. LMFAO, Red Foo, awesome. Adam Sandler at a medium pace. Love it. Elton John is great. Yeah, I like Elton John a lot. We played a lot of his music. We had an Elton John marching band show in my undergrad. Played some Elton John on my clarinet. Not as awesome, but I enjoyed playing it. Yeah, I put on a lot of, also I use Pandora, and one station I listen to is just their new pop station, which I really like because they don't just play all the pop music that's on the radio. They play a lot of music I've never heard before. And so I get to listen to artists that I don't necessarily know, which is kind of refreshing because, I don't know, I kind of get tired of hearing the same people over and over and over again on the radio. And I feel like I hear the same songs on the radio so many times in 1 hour. Like they have this rotation. It's like I've listened to this song 3 or 4 times in 1 hour already. Triple M Saturday, Rob. I'll have to check that out. Triple M. I'm going to type that. I'm going to put that down. I will check that out. I definitely love to work out, so I'm always down to hear other songs. Good to see you too, Marsha. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good night. I'm going to start a new question. 65. The current retirement age, although I heard that they're raising it to 70 for my generation, so that's wonderful. Where is the best place to take a date? Ooh. Well, that's really subjective because it's like not asking where in the world would you like to go or what's your idea of a great date. It's just like, where's the best place? So I guess in general, oh, it's radio, like a podcast with funny stories. Oh, sweet. I will probably love that. I have gotten into podcasts lately, so I'm always down to hear things that are like podcasts. Do I just do YouTube? As opposed to what other things are you asking?
Well, you're a full-time student. So
oh, okay. So you mean like in
that's-
job terms or something? Yeah, definitely. I'm not even monetized. I do not have any type of clout on YouTube. YouTube's just something I kind of do for fun on the side.
But you also don't like stream on Twitch or
no, I don't do Twitch or any other ones. No, I'm very basic when it comes to this, anyways.
I think keeping it simple is good.
Yeah, I like simplicity. Prison is a good place for a first date. Oh, what if you met your like partner in prison? That has to be something for someone somewhere. Like, what a story that would be to meet your partner in prison. Best place to take a date. I don't know what I would say for this. I would have to say, I always prefer to do something outdoors if possible. Yeah. I don't like the conventional dinner or movie or something like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to say generally outdoor activities. The more exciting though, the better. I love dates where it's a new experience for both of us because I feel like that's a great way to kind of break the ice with one another. So it's not something that only one person has done. It's like taking them somewhere to do something maybe they've never done before. I really like doing new things with new people because I feel like I learn more about them by doing stuff like that. Disneyland, that would probably be a really fun day. I have never been to Disneyland. I've been to Disney World, but not Disneyland. McDonald's, that's definitely happened. That happens a lot where I'm from. That and Walmart. Walmart has been a first date thing for people where I'm from too, I'm sure. So
wait, Walmart.
Yeah, Walmart, where I'm from, that's like that. Whenever I was growing up, that was the only place in town to go. Like, it was right across
I guess it makes
the street from the high school. So after school, you go hang out at Walmart. That's all there was to do, unless you drove down to Huntsville, Alabama to hang out.
Okay.
Papa John's, okay. Like some pizza. Sexy land on the whale. Oh, that's funny. But okay, I'm gonna write that down to you. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna look it up. Let me see. Let me pull it up. I'm curious. Caught my interest. I'm searching. Let's see here. I'm probably not going to play the whole thing, but I just kind of want to get a gist of it.
Do you want a professional video and live streaming studio
Gotta love ads.
Simple and works for all your video creation needs?
We've got Joel. Thanks for that, Jeff. Got Joel on the line. Hello, Jolly.
Yeah, g'day, guys.
I really wish I could share my screen.
Yeah, go on. What's overrated?
First of all, GMHBA Stadium is Bill.
Is this Todd? This is Todd. What are you ringing up saying Joel for, Flo?
You know what else is overrated, Bill? The GMHBA Stadium lights. They're no good.
No, they're not.
The hotel's overrated. It's about a rubbish joint. Never going back there, I'll tell you, mate.
Good.
The Geelong number 16 jumper, Bill, one of their all-time worst fellas, I'm told to believe. Dawson Simpson made it famous, I'm pretty sure.
Dawson Simpson.
Packing in street.
Turn him off.
fine dining, you reckon?
Raps, get rid of this
And you realise you're in the middle of Geelong.
Hey,
And anywhere within 20 kilometres of Geelong in the greater Geelong area, Bill.
hey, Todd, piss off.
And one last one for you. I hope Collingwood exposes Geelong's overrated list to win by 2 goals on Friday.
Listen to Todd. He's hung up on us. Bringing up his Joel from prior.
Oh, well, he's still having a piece of you.
I thought he'd gone.
Over the course of the summer, we both.
I'm just gonna go ahead and subscribe to this
Who's
channel.
Todd from Bowen Heads?
No, I don't know.
There he was.
And now he's buddy Joel from
That way I don't forget.
Right. Hello.
Hello, yeah, JB. I don't know how you put up with this moron. Fair dinkum. It's Todd from Bowen Head.
Oh!
And
You flog!
This topic just proves the idiot that you've got sitting next to you, JB.
Yep.
You finally lost it. Fat, the lights from that dump of the stadium have soaked into your bald head and they've fried your brain. Do you know what percentage of the population drives the mobility scooter, Bill?
How many?
It'd be less than 0.1. You're an absolute moron, and I hope the doggies get up this weekend. You absolutely lost it.
Oh, Todd's back. Where have you been, Todd?
He's hung up.
He hasn't.
He's gone.
I wonder where he's
Sucked
been.
in,
Haven't
Todd.
heard from him for a while. Is that all the callers? Surely not.
Can't be
There's
right.
10 callers.
What the hell?
Oh my gosh.
Surely they haven't been on a scooter
Surely
down
no
the
one's
Monash.
ridden a motor scooter down the Monash. That is unbelievable. We got Joey Montana coming in next.
got a phone
But I got a phone call.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, hello. Who we got on? Hello. Who's we got here?
Yeah, g'day, Jim. How you going, mate? So, it's Todd from Bowen Head.
Yeah.
Wait,
Where
what?
have you been, you flop?
Now, I've actually had a bit of a break from the show, Bill, which
I
is
see that.
nice. Yeah, recovered a few brain cells, actually. So
What are you doing
It's
nowadays?
been a good couple of months. So I'm just keeping to myself, watching a bit of footy. But I've just caught wind of this. Is it true that you think David Warner has not been in good form? Is that what I heard, Brad?
Warner quiet again.
No, if you listen,
Good old
Todd, I
Todd.
said he's been slow.
Quiet
It's
again,
quiet.
he said,
It's
Todd.
Very unusual.
You want to drop David Warner, do you, Bill?
I didn't say that, Todd.
He has scored 2 50s, Bill.
Yeah.
2 tons,
Yeah.
the highest individual score in the tournament. He's the highest run scorer in the world. So he's the world's best run scorer, and you want to drop him.
Turn this cover off.
No.
Oh my
Turn
gosh.
him off.
I would tell you to stick to footy, Bill, but you're not much good at that either. So go,
Turn this flog off.
go,
Fair
go
dinkum.
Port Adelaide on Saturday.
Oh man, I'm definitely gonna have to catch up on these videos, check some of these out. Yeah, I've never heard of the Rush Hour. Thanks for sharing that. I have it down to the Tom Waits 2016. Okay, let me see. Oh, really? I just think it'd be fun to do live streams where you like watch funny videos like this and just like comment and react to it with people.
You can't believe this. You can't bottle this stuff. It's a 9-point margin. Hunter back inside 50 with a kick, gobbled up here by the Swans. Handball comes out to Callum Mills. He looks back inside with a sizzling little low drop punt. Here's Buddy Franklin, knocked away by Morris. Couldn't mark it. Naismith Kennedy handball after Buddy. Buddy tackled by Morris. Dropping the ball. Boyd took the advantage and played on from inside the centre square. Boyd
Oh
took
wow!
the goal. Boyd took the goal from inside the centre. Boyd has kicked the goal from inside the centre square. He's dropped the magic. Can you believe that? No wonder Lewis. What a tackle those guys. What a tackle, what Franklin. I think,
Yeah, I've heard good things about this.
Hey, Tommy Boyd, what an absolute game. What about the criticism this guy's had?
That was impressive.
Oh, right, I know you've been excited, but
Yeah,
boy,
pal.
you shot your bolt from inside the centre square. Yeah, no, it was. But have a look at the tackle. The tackle from Dar.
Wow. Let's see here. Whoops. That's the wrong thing. Okay, let's see here. Wow. Do another question. Yeah, they don't use pads. I'm still like curious to see what happens with the American football. I have no clue what they're gonna do. It's gonna be a mess.
Yeah.
What do you do to improve your mood when you're in a bad mood? Hey, thanks for stopping by. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. How have you been? I've been watching your photography, and you've been doing a great job on those videos. I really like the concept of your videos where you get to kind of see the photo shoot in a time lapse while you show the pictures. Really cool. So we were just like going through some questions, some random questions. Oh, really? Awesome. What is your zodiac sign? Can I guess? Ooh. Let's see here. I'm gonna, I don't know why, I'm leaning towards 2. They're probably both wrong. Are you an Aries or a Gemini? Those are the 2 that were like first coming to mind. I'm Virgo too. Yeah, I've heard about the zodiac signs. I thought that was like if you were born after 2003 or 4 or something, that they like had a shift or something. Oh wow, we have a lot of Virgos in the house. Well shoot, I hate that I missed that whenever we were the same sign. Oh, we have a Libra. Laura, what are you? I don't remember.
I don't, the fish one.
Pisces?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still a Virgo too, with that whole shift thing. But I thought I remembered reading that it's only if you were born after a certain thing. I'm September 6th, so we have some things in common. That's pretty cool. It's pretty close, you know. I'm airplane. Oh really? September 5th, how funny. How old are you? '23rd. Have a lot of Virgos. 23. October 16th. Nice. I feel like I know someone who has that birthday. I don't know why that date is like ringing a bell for me. October 16th. 6 years old? Well, I'm glad that I was not saying or talking about anything bad. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Lady 7. I still never mentioned about my mood. What do I do to improve my mood? I feel like one thing I like to do when I'm in a bad mood is exercise and go to the gym. Okay, there we go. 17, okay. $18. There we go. Now some realistic ages are popping up. Ruined the joke. I love Phineas and Ferb. It's funny, like, I like Phineas and Ferb, and then I really love Rick and Morty, and for some reason, I put the two together, and I just think Rick and Morty is like the adult version of Phineas and Ferb. I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion, but there it is. I'm gonna close my blinds because they're just like wide open and all my lights are on in here, so there's no telling what people from the streets are looking in. I do live close to downtown area, so a lot of people. Yeah, Rick and Morty. Awesome. Oh, my hair, fresh cut? I think that's what you were maybe talking about. If not, then I feel weird. Yeah. I've watched Prank Patrol. Yeah, definitely is fun to watch. But thank you. Yeah, I just got my hair cut this past week for the first time by my barber since I don't know how many months. So she's back and working. But thank you. Okay, I'm gonna pull up another question. $236. Let's see. See what trouble we can get into now. Do you wish there were more or fewer holidays, and why? It's an interesting question. Dating history. Looks good. That's awesome. Yeah, I actually cut my own hair a couple months ago, a month or two ago. I posted it on my Instagram. When was that? Yeah, June 4th, I cut my own hair, and it turned out pretty okay. I was pretty, never doing it again though. It was super stressful, super stressful. The B movie, Shrek is live. I like Shrek. Night shift. I just watched a movie last night called The Rental. I don't know if any of you guys have seen it, but it was interesting. I'm big on horror movies. I like scary movies. Frozen. I have mixed feelings about Frozen. Frozen, I've never watched from beginning to end. The very first time I tried to watch it, I fell asleep. And then I tried to watch it again, and then something happened. I lost interest. And so I've just never really, for some reason, been able to get into that. Get out of your swamp. Bailey is claiming to be Shrek. Let's see. Let's see here. My nose is at least doing a little bit better. Actually, a lot better compared to what it was. That lotion.
Do you think the lotion helps?
Yeah,
Or,
definitely. Yeah. And what's funny is I did a face mask before this, and that's why, I don't know, my face is kind of like shiny looking all over. But yeah, I put that on my Instagram story. It was like a purple face. And so I don't know if maybe it's just having a reaction from that, but I've used it several times before and I've never had an issue. So I don't know what that was all about. The Castle. The Castle is a great. I haven't watched that. Filmed in 4 days? That's impressive. Is it a good movie? Well, I mean, I guess so. You said it's a great Aussie movie. I'll have to check that out. Oh, is Sean leaving? Bye, Sean. I don't know. I didn't see that he was leaving. Oh, okay. Let's see here. I don't think there needs to like I'm getting off on my questions. I don't think that we need more holidays. I think we have plenty of holidays. Because if you think about the retail side of things, I mean, they always prep for holidays 2 months in advance. If we have too many more holidays, then what in the world are they going to do? VCAL. What does VCAL stand for? Let's see here. Let's pull up something else. Let's see. Oh, that's a terrible question for me. Do any of y'all play sports video games?
Nope.
No, I could barely play sports in my life, my real life. I played basketball mostly, and then soccer, baseball, and football. But Victorian Certificate of Applied Learning. See, I'm always fascinated by the education systems in other countries because it's like just always so different. I don't know what that means. Victorian Certificate of Applied Learning. FIFA, yeah, FIFA. I've played FIFA. It's been years though. Don't judge me, please. Play hurling. Hurling. Lawn bowls champion. What does that mean? Like learning all sorts of things tonight. It's interesting. Nottinghamshire. Man, there aren't very many people at all living there. Okay. Roll balls on grass. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I didn't know if it was that literal or not. I had never heard of that. It's interesting. I love bowling though. Okay, it's a small white ball. It's just different. Interesting. I'll have to look that up. One sport that I've always been fascinated by in the Winter Olympics is curling. For some reason, I love that sport. I don't know what it is about watching it, but I love curling, and I wish that there was a way for me to get into that here. I feel like it's definitely not something as prominent in the US. Right? That's weird, but I don't know. It's just like I have always loved watching curling, though. I don't know.
I think my favorite Olympic sport has always been speed skating.
Speed skating.
Speed skating is fun.
Like overall for the Olympics, or like just
Winter Olympics, but like I don't know. I don't like Summer Olympics as well as winter ones anyway.
Really?
So
I'm the opposite. I like the Summer Olympics more than the winter. I really love gymnastics.
yeah,
I really love
gymnastics
watching
is good.
gymnastics. And I love watching volleyball, upball. Really? I've never even heard of that. So like messing with me. Stephen Bradbury. That makes me want chocolate.
Mm.
It's like the Bradbury chocolate. Yeah, he was a skater, right? Female beach volleyball. Yeah, I like watching the female beach volleyball. What are some other sports? I mean, I love watching football, American football. But like with the Olympics, I like gymnastics. I feel like for winter, I like the snowboarding and ice skating. But yeah. Let's see. Next question, maybe? I don't know. Who in your life brings you the most joy? That's like a very basic question. I don't like that question. That's like a cheesy question. Finger looking good. What is that? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking KFC. Okay, and that's why I was gonna bring it up. What is the deal with KFC in New Zealand and Australia? Because I feel like it is such a big deal there, whereas here it's like not many people go to KFC. Like it's not a big ordeal here. But I know I lived with a family when I was in New Zealand, and the host mother would go to KFC all the time, and everyone would talk about KFC. And I was so shocked that KFC was like such a big thing over there. I don't know. I'm curious to see sponsorship. I don't know. I was always fascinated by that though, because it just always seemed to be a big thing there. KFCs were everywhere. I thought it was funny. Let's see here. Love KFC. I have not had KFC in years, several years. Let's get KFC to sponsor the channel. I've actually never seen a KFC sponsorship on a YouTube channel. I've never even seen an ad for KFC on a YouTube channel here. It's like I'm far enough away from monetization. I'm not even anywhere near ready to have any type of sponsorship on my channel, I don't think. That was a loud car. Yeah, black
Was that?
card.
That was me, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it was you.
Yeah. Well, I live next to a street where people like drag race on in the evenings, so yeah. It's annoying.
I'm gonna see if we can. Okay, let's see. The Colonel himself. Oh man. Let's see what other trouble we can get into. So number 14. Let's see what question this is. I'm curious. What did you do on your last vacation? This would actually be a pretty interesting question before all the COVID stuff happened. I'm not going to count going back home, so I don't even remember what I guess my last vacation was last year, 2019 spring break, since I didn't get a spring break this year because of the coronavirus, when I went to LA. Yeah, it's getting lunchtime for you guys. Now I see why the KFC was popping up. Okay. Yeah, it was nice talking to you all. I appreciate you guys stopping by. Like the video if you can. Appreciate it. It's been great. I'm already excited for my next live stream. Awesome. Sounds good. Thanks, Bailey. Bye, Patty Pepsi. And Noah. Or I don't know if he was saying bye to me or them, but if you're leaving, bye. Let's see here. Might be like, who's that Fin 7 person? It's like it's you. You just been talking the whole time though.
Yep. Like, why chat when I can talk?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it would be cool. I mean, I understand why though, because I mean, you can't have so many people on a video chat like this. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been great having someone online with me, like on Skype while I stream.
I feel like that makes for a better, less awkward stream because you have someone to kind of like fill in the gaps. Right. Sometimes when I was starting my live streams back in March or whenever, that was like the most awkward thing at the beginning when like no one was in the chat yet or no one was really talking. It was like, hi guys, I'm just gonna wait a little bit for more people to show up. Okay. It's just super awkward.
That's why like I was, when you popped on, I think I was talking and I was like, I know no one's here. I'm just gonna talk like someone is though, because whenever you finish the stream, it uploads to YouTube just like a normal video. So it's kind of like, I want to still try to delete it. Right. But it's like I still want to try to be engaging as if someone were just clicking on the video to watch it. So I was just gonna still talk to myself. So it's not like a waste of a video or time or anything.
Yeah.
That was fun. I'm really happy that I got people I didn't know in here. That was exciting. Like that was the whole reason why I started a YouTube, was to meet people, just to chat with them or whatever. So it was really great.
Yeah.
I'm gonna like put a post on my Instagram and see if I can get other people going. Yeah, this is like super fun. This is not good because then I'm gonna want to do it every night.
Well, if you do it every night, you will start building an audience.
Right. And I mean, I
Especially
can right now.
if you decide on a schedule, like
Mhm.
decide on a schedule and like post that in the description or something.
Right. Yeah, and that's why I did this one differently because, like I said, I tried a live stream earlier today and didn't get anyone. And then I was like, I'm not going to do one spontaneously like this. I'm going to set a scheduled time for it. And so it's like, it was still kind of last minute because it's the day of. But I still think just even like putting it on my Instagram and like being able to say it starts at a specific time where people could. And even on YouTube, you get a notification when someone you're subscribed to schedules a video. So it's like they get notified ahead of time, which I think helps with a better outcome when you don't have very many subs. It's like whenever, especially whenever you have a ton of subs, you can still end up getting a decent outcome.
Yeah. Question: how did you manage to go live from the scheduled stream? Because I had no end of problems trying to go live on the scheduled stream when I did mine.
Really? So from my understanding, how you can do it is that it's like, well, how I did it, first of all, I set the scheduled time. And so then once you, did you go to the actual live streaming website part of it?
I think so.
It's like studio.youtube.com and it's like /live streaming. So it's a completely different window. And so what you should see is that the video, you should see like a list of videos if you have them scheduled, and you just click on the thumbnail and then you click start live stream.
Okay, see, I don't think it was giving me the start live stream option. I don't know what was going on with it, but
was it before your scheduled time? Did you try to start it early?
I tried to start it like a couple minutes early, and then I tried to start it afterwards too, but it wouldn't.
Yeah. I know they have an option too that I thought was interesting, if I understand it correctly, that it actually, you can check a box to where it automatically starts when it hits the time. Mm-hmm. So I guess if it's like, because you preset what devices you're going to be using, and so if it's just your webcam or whatever, it's kind of like once it hits that scheduled time, it automatically opens the stream. So you can do that. Maybe you could try that and see if your computer responds well to that, if it's like an automatic thing. I'm not sure if that would help or not.
I think what I would rather do is just tell people to go to my channel and the stream will go live on my channel, because it was such a hassle. Oh my goodness.
On Instagram, that's what I did. My link to my channel is in my bio, and I told them in the story, I was like, if you want to watch, just click on the link in my bio and then you'll see it listed, and just click on that. But yeah, I don't know, it's got some weird things going on, but
yeah, YouTube can be weird at times.
Yeah, and then I know with OBS, what I was reading is you use the unique, there's like a unique ID for each live stream, and you copy and paste it in or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was awesome. This has been awesome. I really enjoyed it. I love, so if you saw, it's weird to, I guess, say this because it's going to be a posted video, but I don't care. On my email. But if you saw Marble Dust Studios pop up in the chat when we talked about the Zodiac and stuff. Yeah, she was one of my first subs on my channel. And I subbed to her channel back, and she's been growing really well. But yeah, she's been doing these videos. I guess I'm giving her a shout out, whatever. She does these videos with her photo shoots, and she like speeds up like a time lapse of her actual photo shoot. So she records her taking the pictures and stuff. And while that's running in the background, she like overlays the pictures she's taking of the people after she's edited them and everything. So it's like a really neat concept. I really like it. I think it's really cool. I think I need to tell her that more because I do watch her videos, but I don't really comment on them. So I really need to like be a little more active and like showing support. and leaving comment and engagement on videos, because like as a small YouTuber, that's what you need. Not just retention, but engagement. So yeah, but
I'm really bad about not commenting on things.
Yeah, me too.
I should do it more, but I just don't.
Yeah, and I've gotten subs the past month. I've gotten subs where they were because I left comments on their videos. Like I've actively been trying to find small YouTubers and watch their videos and like leave comments, and then that makes them want to come check out my channel and things like that. And I've been able to find some actual like really good YouTubers that I've never heard of or anything, and I've subbed to them because I'm like, this is awesome. Like and the thing that I don't like about YouTube is that it's so hard to find smaller YouTubers because of the algorithm.
How do you find smaller YouTubers?
Yeah, the algorithm makes it so difficult. I am in a few Facebook groups, small YouTuber Facebook groups, and they post like when they upload a new video, or like there are posts where people say, oh, I have time to check out some channels, tell me the names of your channels. And so I just kind of like lurk and like use those comments from people and go and search for them myself. And I watch a video or two or more if I really like them. But even if I don't like them, I try to leave a comment of like encouragement or something.
Yeah.
Not that I don't like the person, just not the content necessarily. And that's another thing with YouTube too, is because if they don't like the content, for me, it doesn't matter what the content is, honestly, if I have a good vibe with the person. So it's either have good content and I don't necessarily like the person, I'll still watch it just because I like the content if it's helpful or something like that. But like, I really don't have a preference for content. I'm willing to watch pretty much anything as long as the person I'm watching is really entertaining or I mesh with them really well or something like that. But what are you working on? Are you cross stitching?
Yeah, I'm doing a cross stitch. Here, I'll show it to you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Anyway, I've been working on it a real long time. I've had it forever. Worked on it all last summer and then stopped, obviously, for the school year. But yeah, cool. I'm so close to being done. I just have to finish the lettering.
Yeah.
So I guess it was a couple YouTuber who like somehow like reminded me of you.
Really?
Yeah, and like his content's really good. But I was like, oh my goodness, like I think he was an English major in college, but he said that if he wasn't English, he would have been like a nutrition major or something. And he's really picky about what he eats and, really healthy and all that stuff. It's like, oh my goodness. This is like very like Matthew.
Well, if you ever remember his name, like let me know. I'll check out his channel.
Yeah, I do. Do you want me to say it or I can send it to you?
I don't care. You can say it.
It's Jordan Taylor.
Jordan Taylor. Okay.
Yeah.
I will have
his recent videos. I think he's taking his channel in a slightly different direction. And it's becoming more of like a talkie channel.
Yeah.
Because he likes that better. But he's done some videos like health freak like tries junk food or comparing like junk food to like healthy equivalents and stuff like that. If you like look back in his videos.
Yeah, I'm at his channel now. He's got a decent following.
Yeah. He has another channel though. This is like his personal channel, but he does one with his brother that I followed since like maybe my sophomore year of college.
Yeah.
They've been around a long time.
Awesome.
But other than him and like that other channel that he has, I mostly just watch gaming stuff.
Yeah. That was funny when they were like, you should do a gaming channel. I was like, it would be fun. Don't get me wrong. Like to play video games and just talk to people. Like that would be the life right there. That would be so awesome. I just don't think I would be good at gaming. Cause I mean, I feel like I would be entertaining enough while I game. Like I would talk and things like that. But I feel like you also need to be a decent gamer too for people to watch you. I don't know if it's always just the personality. I
mean, it depends on what niche you're trying to have. So I mean, okay, I only watch like the smaller channels. I don't watch like the PewDiePies or whatever. But most of the people I watch are not super great at what they do. Like they're very entertaining and I love their voices and I love listening to them talk.
Yeah. So kind of like
sometimes even I get mad at like how bad they are at the game.
Yeah. So it's kind of like what I was saying, where like if they're entertaining, it's kind of like it doesn't matter if they're good or bad. It's just the person is like fun to listen to. And
yeah, it doesn't matter what the gaming content is like. And I mean, sometimes it's kind of fun to just like watch someone stumble through things that I would have stumbled through too. Like that makes me feel better about my lack of skill. But like, I think the most important thing for me personally is just like the personality and the ability to, I don't know, just connect with your audience.
Yeah, definitely.
But then again, I'm probably not the target audience for video game videos. So I may have like kind of a different opinion than most people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but that's the thing, like, too, everyone is different, has their own opinion, has their preferences and stuff, but YouTube has so much content and so many channels. It's like everyone is bound to find at least one channel they can relate to on YouTube. I'm determined by this point with the billions of people, like there's over, like, they're like, what? How many billion people have YouTube accounts or videos? Like it's insane.
I don't know.
It's like literally like a third of the world's population.
Yeah, my parents have even gotten into YouTube.
Really? Yeah, that's what's so funny. Like I just a year ago is whenever I got into YouTube, you know, and it's like. Yeah, it is its own little world, and until I as a social media platform, and then you're the person who told me that like it is, and then I was like, okay, and then I checked it out, and I was like, yeah, it totally is. Like it's really, really awesome.
And I think it becomes that a lot more with live streams. Yeah. So like, I'm missing tonight's live stream of the person I usually watch, but like,
oh, I'm sorry.
Like the chat is like a family. They're like so sweet, and like we have like virtual hugs, and like it's just really nice, and it's cool to be able to connect with people who have your same interest. And having the video there helps to make sure that you have the same interest, because a lot of times what Facebook tries to get you to do or whatever, that seems a little bit forced.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, join this group that's about this. But with YouTube, it's like you're seeing it, and if you don't like it, you leave.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, it's super cool.
Yeah, I love it. I'm getting obsessed with it. Like, it's good, but it's bad, but it's good too.
Yeah,
it's been a really fun creative outlet for me. Yeah, you know how I did the comparison videos on my clarinet stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I got another new barrel that came in the mail yesterday, and I was thinking I don't have enough subs, which is really sad because I'd love to do this idea, but you know, with those comparison videos, I kind of blurred out what I was playing on and had a poll where you like select your favorite. I thought of doing a live stream of testing the two barrels, and then people could literally like in person hear a live stream with my good microphone, like differences between clarinet accessories and pieces. And I think that would be such a fun live stream to do with musicians. but I don't.
Yeah.
That's not something I want to do without people. Like that's something I would want to have a lot of people for.
Yeah.
Or at least a decent amount. Like if I could get 10 people, 10 clarinet players or something to like tell me their
or even
opinions.
just 10 musicians.
Well, yeah, definitely.
Or music lovers.
Yeah, and I had a friend today tell me the barrel that he liked over, and he plays saxophone. But my new one sounds so much better. I like it a lot better, and it was actually a cheaper option from Bakun than the one that I got.
Nice.
Yeah, which is wonderful. I got the Fat Boy, which you maybe have heard of. It's a pretty common upgrade barrel for clarinetists. But yeah, I like it much better than the MOBA barrel. But I don't know. I feel like if anyone actually made it through this long to watch the live stream video, I just lost them. Talking about clarinet stuff. But go sub to my clarinet channel if you're watching.
With like videos in general, but like archives of live streams, you can watch through at 2 times speed,
Really?
which isn't as great for your watch time. But like, if it's a little bit boring, people don't feel like they have to sit through the boring stuff. They can just like fast forward on 2 times speed or something like that. I'm really bad about watching everything at 2 times speed.
I do it
really
sometimes. Like, I actually, so I was telling you about this whole Jeffree Star and Shane Dawson stuff, which is really bittersweet for me because I got into YouTube because of Shane Dawson, essentially. He was one of the first, not, I don't know if he was the first, but his conspiracy theory videos got me hooked. And I subbed to his channel, but I didn't know his past. Like I didn't know about all of his very racist content and things like that.
See, I don't know this whole
it's
drama,
a big thing because he's the king of YouTube. Like he's referred to as the king of YouTube.
Wow.
And I didn't know that he built his platform on all of this controversial, sexualized, like racist content. And so like I unsubscribed from him a few weeks ago because I was like, I don't want to support someone who built a career off of stuff like that. That's just disgusting to me. But I didn't know. And so it's like I should have done my research. But Jeffree Star is like caught up in this drama, and he put out an apology video, and then one of my favorite YouTubers did a live stream. Adam McIntyre, he's up and coming because he actually has just gotten like 60,000 subs in the past few weeks because he's covering this content. Like that's how big it is. And a lot of YouTubers are like using it as fish bait to get subs. And it's like, I could totally do videos on this stuff too, because I've watched all of these YouTubers videos because they work together and collab a lot. So it's like, I'm really into their world, but I don't want to get subs from talking about that stuff because that's not what my channel's about. It's not drama channel. So I don't want to earn subs from talking tea and doing all of that because that's not what my channel's about. So, but anyway.
And the thing with YouTube, at least now, is you want to have your channel like kind of focused to one type of content for best like optimization for the search engines and the algorithm. So if you post like different kinds of videos, then it usually doesn't go over quite as well. And
like just really quickly, like going to the Jeffree Star, he put an apology video out. And very insincere, very staged. It was terrible. It was just 10-minute little, half of the video was like him promoting his upcoming makeup and stuff like that. Is crazy. But he used the Black Lives Matter movement to kind of shift the focus off of him and onto that. And he said Elijah McClain, he had a voiceover in his video because he didn't say his name correctly. And I'm just like, if this isn't, if that really mattered to you, you would at least know the person's name. And you can't tell it's a voiceover as clearly until you slow it down. And that's the reason why I brought all of this up, is because if you slow the video down to the 0.25, his mouth does not line up. The last name does not line up at all with the voiceover. And it's just like, you are such a fake person. And I'm so glad that I do not watch your content, because it's like, how dare you use that? But I'm not going to get on that whole tangent. I could go on and on about all of the stuff I've been reading about Shane Dawson and all of that the past few weeks. But like
the only thing I've seen was like one article saying something about Jeffree Star, but I had no idea what happened. I've been getting a lot more articles about like a Twitch thing with like, what's his name, Dr. Disrespect or something like that, who apparently got banned from Twitch for life, and no one really knows why, and Twitch doesn't really share that information. And so it's like, that's a little bit weird. You shouldn't be getting banned from Twitch.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
I don't know.
But yeah, like when you were talking about like having to focus on the content and everything, that's kind of like what I've been trying to do, is like, I just want my channel to be more like a lifestyle vlogging channel, kind of. Yeah. Just kind of like a little bit of everything, like but like it's mainly more like a vlogging style type of thing. Like some of my interests, you get to see some of my interests. I'll do videos on random stuff, but I just try to like put my style into it and everything. So that's why like I've stopped doing like topical videos where it's like my garden and then my music and this. It's just like, if I vlog, I can like put hints of it a little bit in the vlog, but not focus the whole video on it, you know? Right. So I can still be me, but not necessarily have completely different topic videos necessarily. And I think that makes it a little more relatable. And that's why when I noticed my clarinet videos, like still, I think like most of my top videos are my clarinet videos. And so that's why I was like, well, I don't want to change this channel into a clarinet channel only, because I've done most of my videos are not clarinet. And so it's kind of like, I'll just do the opposite and make a new channel for my clarinet, which is kind of unfortunate because I do have all of these videos on this channel, but I don't want to delete them and re-upload them because I do have a lot of views and comments, and you know, I think it's fine. I put in the descriptions of them like my new channel and everything.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. And so
you may consider just re-uploading them to the new channel without deleting them.
I've thought about that, but I'm not sure how later down the road YouTube would evaluate that with like monetization if I were to get monetized, because then it could be technically considered another YouTuber's content, and I don't want to get a copyright strike.
Well, then at that point, once you get monetization on like the clarinet channel, you delete them from the other one.
That's true, yeah.
Or vice versa.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I don't think third-party companies could claim your content is a ripping off of like a different channel's content, you know? Like someone is not going to do that because it won't benefit them at all. And you're obviously not going to claim your own content.
Yeah.
So,
well, I mean, I'm not going to be monetized for a very long time anyway, if I make it. So it's not really, I guess, a concern, but I have thought about re-uploading. I re-uploaded the Wii channel, like little quintet of me playing onto that one as my first video for the new channel. So I thought about doing the same, but I just think it's weird if people are searching and they're like, why are there two of the same video? Because right now, like, I don't want to delete them because they are contributing to most of my watch time on my channel, which I need. Yeah. So I think what I might do is, if this channel gets monetized, then I will re-upload them onto that channel and then delete them off of this channel. So I think for now, though, I'm going to keep it on here.
Yeah. One note about monetization: if you want your streams to be monetized, you can't like play other people's videos and then react to it.
Yeah.
Because I know you mentioned that, and that is a really fun thing to do, but it doesn't work if you want to get paid for it, you know?
So what I've heard is that you can do it, but you have to constantly, you can't play the entire video, you can play parts of it, and then you have to like pretty much keep pausing it and talking. You can't like talk over it.
Right.
So it's like you really have to break it up a lot and not play the entire video. Because that's what Adam McIntyre does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. One of the YouTubers I watch who streams, he's had his brother, he and his brother have written songs, like parody songs of other songs, and they've actually like released albums with their parodies, which is super cool. And they have like YouTube videos of them, but his streams always get content ID'd because of the videos that he has released on YouTube that then he plays the same songs within his live streams. So it's YouTube. It's frustrating just based on like everything that I've heard. The whole content ID system is maybe a little bit broken.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a lot of YouTube stuff like that. Once you start getting monetized, it becomes a mess. Like, I just feel like it, from what I've seen, I mean, I'd love to be monetized, but from what I've seen, it's just like, for some reason, YouTubers just get way more stressed out once their channels are monetized. Mm-hmm. And I think part of it is like an addiction, because it's like, ooh, I'm making money now. So then they like start uploading so many videos and want to put content out and all of this. And I feel like they just burn themselves out. Yeah. Whereas like, I feel like if you go into YouTube without that being your primary goal, then I think you enjoy it more. It takes the pressure off. And then once you are monetized, like it's still just, for me, going to be a hobby. Like right now, I don't even upload every week. I just upload whenever I can, you know? And it's just, I
think that's the way it should be, though, because like realistically, you're not gonna earn a lot of cash from YouTube, and especially now because apparently ad revenue has just tanked recently. So like, why not just have fun when you do it? That's the thing you should do.
Yeah.
That's the thing that I kind of want to do, but I don't have a good computer to record it.
Where is it? Is it on here but lower? I guess maybe it's only when you're monetized, but I did a private one and it was showing up. Oh, maybe it's because I'm the host, but I didn't even know until today when Adam had a video up that you can, your watchers, your viewers on your live stream can actually just give you money.
Yeah, the super chat.
Yeah, I was like, what? Because he was talking and then all of a sudden he was like, oh, thank you so much, so-and-so, for the $5. I was like, what? I was like, this is crazy. Yeah. Like, people can just give you money. I was like, that must be nice. And then he made so much money in his live stream. I was like,
takes a sizable cut of that, though.
Okay,
so
I figured they have to, right? Because
the person I watch, like he makes a lot of money with each live stream, but he tells people that for larger donations, small donations, it doesn't really matter, because like just donate it to, like, put it through YouTube, because it's good for YouTube to see that he's contributing to the platform.
Right.
But for like big donations, he has a PayPal link. So I think that's a smart thing to do, because they don't take a cut at all, or at least not as much. So
yeah. Someone popped in, but they didn't say hello. So.
Oh no.
But yeah, like, what was I gonna say? I don't know. I just found that to be like crazy. Like, why would you just donate money for someone talking? I don't know. It just is like a crazy concept to me. Like, I know in Twitch, that's a big thing too. Like, you're gaming and people just kind of donate. But I feel like in Twitch, it's a little more incentivized because you're like helping them with certain things. Like, I was watching some videos earlier today where this one gamer, she actually makes it like when she's playing Minecraft, if you donate a certain amount of money, it spawns something with their name on it as like an enemy.
Okay.
And like she like makes it really interactive, and I'm like, okay, I can see like why you would want to donate money for that. That's kind of funny, you know, like yeah, and she had like this whole setup where, because based on the amount of money, you get a different color associated with it. And she like has this light where it changes the color and it goes crazy based on the donation to match, because it's like if you donate like $100 or more, I think it's red, which is like the highest or something. And so if someone doesn't like red, they'll donate money to change the color to something else. And it's like this war. I was like, that's so clever, and like that would be so much fun. But Adam was just like sitting there talking. I was like, well, this must be nice to just like make a few $100, like just talking to people.
Yeah. The guy who I watch, he's like crazy. He's like a comedian,
really?
basically. But everyone was bugging him to get like a dynamic face overlay. Like, you know, he has Minecraft on the screen and then he has like his face cam. So eventually he got one. And so he starts out with like a little teeny tiny face camera. And then with each donation milestone, he like expands it. And then at some point, like his face is covering the entire screen. But like once it gets to a certain point, he starts decreasing the transparency. So up to a certain point, people are like trying to make it more obnoxious for people to watch. And then after a certain point, extra donations make it less obnoxious.
Okay.
And it's great. It's hilarious. But yeah, funny. I think having something like that the donations does help.
Yeah, definitely.
But also just having an audience that cares about you, that helps too.
Yeah.
Like this guy, the biggest donations he's gotten were when he was like having a bad day or something.
Yeah.
You know, and like sad or that sort of thing. And so that's cool.
Really amazing to have a community like that in that type of way.
Yeah.
Like, and that's what I crave on YouTube, because I've talked to you about it. I've not had the best luck meeting people in Austin and making friends here. And so that's like what really motivated me to do YouTube, was to do like what I just did with these awesome guys from Australia, you know, like they were here for like over an hour.
They were. It was super cool.
Yeah, so that was awesome. But like that's what it's all about to me, is just like getting to talk to people. And it's like really amazing that of all the people that I've like pushed this to on my social media and stuff, I had people from Australia like tuning in, of all people. Because I don't know how they came across my stream actually. I should have asked them.
That's a good question.
I should have asked them.
I think YouTube tends to push live stream content a little bit more than just video content.
Yeah. That's understandable, I feel like.
Yeah.
For sure.
But maybe that's an argument for doing more live streams.
Yeah, definitely. And honestly, I mean, I would much rather do live streams because it takes the pressure off of editing too. Because it's kind of like you just upload whatever your live stream was. You can edit it, but it has to be through the YouTube editor, which is limited. You can't like put new media in whenever you do a live stream. It's just the raw, unedited footage, which I really love about it, because then it's like you don't come across as many fake people, I feel like, whenever you do live streams. But I also feel like that's why there are a lot of people who don't do live streams, is because it's like you'll really find out, I guess, the type of person they are, because anyone can edit their videos to make themselves look great and sound amazing and be pretty and all these things. But it's like, I think it's fun to just chat with people, which you can't do when you just upload video unless you're in the comments, but that's not very interactive or engaging to me. So
Yeah.
it looks like maybe someone's in here.
Hello,
Hi,
someone.
if you would like to join our chat. We've been playing games earlier anyways. We were doing questions and stuff, but had some people leave, so we've just been kind of chatting. My friend Laura on Skype, so if you hear her voice randomly, that's why.
That's me.
Yeah, this has been fun. This has been great.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm gonna just go ahead and do a question. It's been a while since we've done a fun question.
Sure.
Let's see here. 132. Question 132. What's the most addictive mobile game you have played? That would be Rise of Kingdoms for me. That's easy for me.
Yeah. There's so many.
Candy Crush?
I'm really bad.
Do you like Candy Crush?
What?
Do you like Candy Crush? My parents are obsessed with that game.
I've never played it.
What?
Because I know.
Oh my goodness, how have you not played
bad.
Candy Crush? But no,
I don't know.
Mine has been Rise of Kingdoms, and I actually deleted it off my phone a couple of days ago because it was just like, I was logging in every day to not lose my streak, and so it was just kind of becoming more of a chore as opposed to me actually playing it and enjoying it. And so I just had to take it off because I was like, I can't keep doing this. I'm like literally going through the motions on a game that I'm not playing.
Yeah. I would say that the one right now is kind of embarrassing, but it's called Love Nikki. It's like a dress-up game. Like you earn outfits and stuff. And you like build your wardrobe. It's fun. It's not like I don't have a wardrobe of my own to play with, but like, I don't know.
Do you get to design anything?
You don't get to design anything, but you can like combine different parts of outfits. And they have a lot of different styles.
Yeah.
So, and I think it's based in probably China. So they have a lot of like Asian styles too, like Chinese and Japanese, and I think some Korean maybe. So it's cool. I enjoy it. I've been playing it for way too long, and yeah.
Oh man. What is something that really annoys you but doesn't bother most people? I feel like that's like one of those questions where there's definitely something, but you just have trouble thinking about it. Like kind of like the pet peeves.
The smell of green peppers.
Okay. Like roasting, like in Albuquerque where they're out in the parking lot roasting.
No. Not green chilies.
Oh, I was thinking green chilies, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, green
not
peppers. Not
necessarily just like green peppers, but like bell peppers. Like I can't stand the smell of bell peppers. If you eat them around me, I know because I can smell it and I hate it. So yeah, I would say that's a.
I've never heard that before, so that's a good one. I don't know if I have one that is that impressive.
It doesn't have to be that impressive.
I don't know, something. I mean, I can think of things that annoy me, but they're pretty common things that bother other people too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of one.
Like what?
Well, I want to think of one that's like that doesn't bother most people. I know there has to be something. Anyone in the chat want to comment their answer to this? I would appreciate it. Or even, let's see here. Something that annoys you but doesn't bother most people. Why is this question so difficult? I know there has to be something. Like,
I know there has to be something for you too. I feel like we've had this discussion before, even.
yeah, I gotta think of something. I don't like not answering a question. I'm not gonna not answer a question. Oh my goodness. Why is this so difficult? This is the first question all night that's kind of stumped me. Mia, what is something that I do that annoys me? Or what is something that annoys me that doesn't bother most people? Oh my gosh. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. I can't think of anything. Why can't I not
Maybe
think of
something related to clarinet, like
that's what I was
reeds or
I was actually
something?
trying to think of something for that. Yeah, I'm just kind of like, I mean, I can think of things that annoy me, but it's things that would annoy other people too. So that's the part
Yeah.
that's stumping me. I got to think of something that is uniquely annoying to me, which I'm sure there is something. I mean, there has to be something. Welcome to the chat. So I had just asked the question, what is something that really annoys you but doesn't bother most people? And I'm having some difficulty answering it. So if you would like to answer it, then go for it. Let's see here. Something that really annoys me. I can't believe I can't come up with an answer for this right now.
Well, it's probably good if you can't think of something that annoys you.
No, I can
Like-
think of things that annoy me, but it's
Well, yeah,
it's just the other
but the
people.
fewer things you have that annoy you, probably the better.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I know there has to be something, but I just can't think of it right now. No, one of the most recent things that annoyed me though was the fact that I went to my apartment gym and people. Okay, well, that I still feel like that annoys most people. I don't like people who take weights and then don't put them back. Like that really agitates me at the gym. It's like if you take the dumbbells and take them somewhere else off the rack, go put them back on the rack. Up like just stuff like that definitely annoys me. But I feel like that would annoy most gym goers. You know, like
Yeah.
it's not an unpopular opinion per se. So yeah. I'm not going to get stuck on this question. I'm going to go ahead and go to the next one. I will keep thinking about my answer for that one though.
You'll think of it in the middle of the night.
Yep,
Be like,
I will.
"Oh, no."
I will randomly, like in the middle of another sentence that has nothing to do with it, say something. It's going to happen. It will definitely happen. What is the biggest holiday for your family? Christmas Eve, actually. Christmas Eve is probably the biggest. Thanksgiving too, but I feel like with work schedules, it's more of a priority for Christmas time. So
Probably same.
oh, first deaf
Should
viewer.
wave.
Yeah.
I wish I knew sign language.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know much I know a little bit, like just a little bit, but not very much.
I know some from like Sunday school songs at
Yeah.
church.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about that today, because I went to my church service, and you know, we're not allowed to sing at church because of the risk of COVID. Anyway, so like this was the first time I had gone and not been playing for this service, and so I was sitting there and it was like, I wish I could sing, I wish I could do something. And then I was like, what if I just like learned sign language?
Yeah.
Then I could sign along to the songs. That would be awesome.
Right.
But I feel like that would be really hard to learn so quickly. But it might be worth it.
One of my best friends, do you remember Cameron from Albuquerque? He has a degree.
I think so, yeah.
He has his degree in sign language. Like he can do sign language. And he would always teach me a little bit when we'd go to the club because he has some deaf friends, and I would communicate with them just a little bit with the sign language that I knew.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah. Hey Noah, thanks for coming back. How was lunch? I'm gonna do another question, and I can always just type the question in the thing too, if Daniel wants to participate.
Yeah, that might be cool.
Let's see here. Which is more important, having a great car or a great house? Why? Well, I've had a great car and it was stressful and I hated it.
Which one are you talking about?
The brand new Mazda Miata.
That was such a pretty car.
It was a great car, but yeah, like that was stressful because I always had to park far away. I was always afraid someone was going to scratch it or a rock was going to hit up on it, or whenever I drove it or something curbed whenever I was turning into places. I was always so paranoid, and it always had to be so clean. At least with a great house, it's in one place and it stays in one location. So there's a less likelihood of it being damaged unless it's inside the house, which I think is still more controlled of an environment, because if you're a Virgo OCD like perfectionist, I don't want my house to like be a wreck, so I might not have tons of children in it or pets that could ruin things. And you can always even just hire people to clean it for you if you don't want to clean it yourself. So I don't know. But yeah, I like your rationale it's worth more and you spend more time in it for sure. Definitely great. Although it was nice with the Miata to like de-stress a little bit and then put the top down and just kind of cruise.
I can see that.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
It was great.
I mean, I would be so afraid to have a nice car if I didn't have a nice house, because like, where am I gonna keep it?
Yeah.
And keep it safe.
Yeah.
You gotta have a garage at least.
Definitely.
Because like my car that I have right now isn't, I mean, it's nice. I think it's really nice. But it's not super expensive and it still got stolen. So
yeah.
I don't know.
It says some. Yeah, I think Noah left.
Yeah. I wonder if Daniel's still here?
Yeah, Daniel, it's showing, is still here. Yeah, I just
saw. Still showing Noah here for me too. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I saw someone left and then it still had everyone showing up. There's always like this delay on stuff, but mine doesn't show Noah anymore.
Okay.
It's probably because everyone else wasn't back. He probably only wanted to be here when everyone else was here. I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, it seems like maybe the four of them knew each other.
I think they did, yeah, for sure. Probably just messing with me. It was fun though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what are the odds of having 4 different people? That's a tough question, but person seems.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, you're gonna have a nicer car before you have a nice house.
Yeah.
Chances are.
Yeah.
But I think it eventually is more important to have a great house. Yeah, that's a good point.
But I just said literally. Yeah, it's definitely something you can get sooner. Nice house.
But then the other thing with cars is that, like, people's definition of what is a great car might be very different from person to person.
Yeah.
But a great house, I would say, like, that's going to be a little bit more standard, unless it's got like weird architecture or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna do another question. Wait a second.
Florida, nice.
Wait, what? I thought I did. Oh, okay. I think I already scrolled down to the next question. I didn't ask the wrong one. Okay, we're good.
I don't think I've ever been to Miami.
I went because of the championship. Marching
yeah,
band.
that's what I figured.
Do you experience phantom vibration? Yes, I have definitely experienced that.
What? I don't get it.
Let me answer. I visited Texas about 10 years ago. Awesome. I was just there for a football championship game. Oh, my Alexa's going off. She's telling me to go to bed, but I don't want to go to bed. I was just there for the football championship.
Please remind me. Where'd it go?
Okay, so Laura, phantom vibration is when you feel your phone vibrate even though it didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, whoa, this is a very strange question. No, because I never have my phone on vibrate in the first place. Boom.
Yeah, but it's a sensational feeling. I don't keep my phone on vibrate either, but I've definitely like felt vibration when it didn't really vibrate.
Like I don't even really know what it feels like when it vibrates. So like,
okay,
that's how little I have my phone on vibrate.
Oh man. Yeah, I definitely.
I'm gonna type my answer in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Yeah.
There's a way to. I don't know.
To have like a different screen that says BRB or something like that.
Yeah, well, like I haven't used mine. Okay. I just realized like my music's not been playing. Did it already go through that playlist?
What?
Oh, YouTube was asking me if I was still here. I hate when it does that. Okay, let's see here. Next question. What will phones be like in 10 years? I don't like that question. Can we just do another one?
Yeah, let's.
I don't want speculative questions. 186. Where do you get your recommendations for what to do and where to stay when you travel? I don't like that one either.
Hey, so I just popped into the chat of my other the person I normally watch during this time.
Oh yeah.
They were like, "Oh, good luck to them. Tell them I said hi and that they're going to do great." Just from a random stranger on the internet. I told them that it was your very first live stream.
Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, I was like, okay,
Anyway.
so like, what are they talking about? Yeah, Thank you. Let them know I said thank you. I'm going to do another question because I don't like that one.
I forgot what it was. But
Where do you get your recommendations for what to do and where to stay when you travel? It's like, yeah, I don't like that question. It's kind of boring. This is so much fun.
I put my friends as thank you, and one of them was like, tell your friend no problem.
That's great.
They're so cute. I love them. They're so nice.
How often do you check your phone? I'm going to check my analytics for that one.
Oh, yeah, you can do that with like an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I don't think I can do that myself.
Let's see. It's like, if I knew Cameron was up and be willing to do it, I could just get him on my phone and like hold him up on my phone to translate.
Yeah.
You know?
But it's maybe easier to type at that point.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate because, you know, like the videos are auto captioned, right? Like YouTube generates captions, but I can't do that on the fly for live streams, I guess.
Yeah, but there are apps that you can oh my gosh. Well, I still don't know if it would be helpful. There is an app where you can talk and it like instantly writes it out as you talk.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. But, you know, if it works well enough, he's probably already got it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Probably. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that because he could just use his phone and just put me on speaker.
Yeah.
And it would translate for him. I don't know, maybe he is using that. Maybe he doesn't want us to know we're using that. Conspiracy theory. Nah, I really do wish in times like this that I had learned more than I did. It's such an artistic language, in my opinion. Like, it's just so cool. Like, it's just an awesome way to communicate.
Yeah.
Where do you go to get these analytics? I don't even remember. Screen time. I found it. Oh gosh.
I feel like I check my phone a different amount of times depending on where it is in my room. So if it's on my desk, it'll be like every 5 or 10 minutes. If it's plugged in next to my bed, I'll go for hours without remembering that I have a phone. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, this is my 4 hours and 55 minutes a day on average.
Up 70% from last week, is that what it says?
Yeah.
Oh
Oh man. Hashtag quarantine life.
Yep. I've definitely had a few days when I've done that.
Okay, I don't know why my TV is being like this. Unless it played through all 257 songs. Which I don't think I've been on for that long.
Let me get my Android and see if there's anything like that on it.
I don't know if it's gonna be able to see, but yeah, just settings and then right here. Oh, whoops.
Let's see. Battery? Maybe it would be in battery for Android. Nope. I mean, maybe.
You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Say hi?
Aw, yeah. Still as camera shy as ever, I see.
Yeah. She's just nervous about everything all the time, so.
Aw. Poor baby.
Got a severe case of anxiety, just like her dad. Meal, me. Is the music at an okay volume or is it too loud? Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you okay. Yeah, it would be better if you were able to somehow like put it through your computer instead of having it playing in the speakers, you know?
Yeah.
But I think you need like OBS or something to do that.
I mean, I could turn this video on my computer, but I'm afraid it would be too powerful to hear me over it more so. Because I just want it to kind of be like loud enough to hear it in the background, but not super prominent.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to try it out, Daniel probably won't be able to hear it, and well, maybe there is one other person watching the stream. Sorry, that sounded insensitive. I apologize. That was a bad percentage.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. I'm terrible. I was just saying this might be a good time to test it out rather than when you have a bunch of people listening.
Oh goodness.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just giving you a hard time. I know you did not mean it that way. I knew. Okay, I'm going to go to the next question.
Okay.
I'm just going to keep trucking right on through. Maybe I should do this like every Sunday evening or something.
That would be cool.
I want to do it more often though.
Start small so you don't get burnt out.
Yeah,
That's what I would
definitely.
say.
I'll only do it every Sunday through Thursday evening. Increased pollution in air and in water by multiple cruise trips. Oh no, my nose is itching again. Do we have a lurker? Oh, we just got someone else. Welcome to the chat. Hello, how are you?
Hello. Hi, I'm Fen7. If you see me in chat there, just gotta explain who the disembodied voice is.
Right. Oh yeah, let me get the next question for us to discuss. I'm trying to focus and I'm having trouble for some reason. Okay. Next question randomly is going to be, oh, my sound came back. Uh-oh.
It wasn't so loud this time for some reason.
239. Question 239. If you had to get rid of a holiday, which would you get rid of and why?
Valentine's Day. No explanation needed. Oh, it must be Noah.
Awesome. Hey, Noah. How you doing? Did you get KFC for lunch? Oh, don't start barking, Mia. I feel like it's probably better to just put the questions in the chat too anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna put my answer for that one.
I would have to get rid of... Actually, I might agree with you on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna put that to you.
I mean, yeah, no explanation needed. It's just, I mean, I've never been in a relationship on Valentine's Day, but like, I don't know. I think it's kind of annoying.
Oh, you got a
It might be
zinger.
nice.
Sorry, Noah, or Laura. I missed Noah's message. What were you saying though? Finish what you were saying.
I don't think it's that worthwhile of a holiday. And it's so different from the original. Like, if you think about Saint Valentine, like the original story is pretty cool, but like what it turned into is just like time to sell a lot of like really bad chocolate and like pink and red everywhere. Yeah.
Who needs love? This world doesn't need love at all.
I mean, it could do with more love of the non-romantic sort.
Yeah,
I would say.
Could use a little more tolerance too.
Yep, love and tolerance and friendship and happiness.
Yes, which is what my community is all about. Inclusivity.
Yep.
Unless you're a troll. If you're a troll, then you can leave or I'll block you. Peluso. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I like that name. That new movie I guess it came out this year by Disney, like Onward. Does that have trolls in it? I don't know. Have you seen anything about that one?
Are you talking about the whole like fiasco that happened with it? The Trolls movie?
No, I'm just. Oh, no, it's like a different movie. Not the one with like trolls in the name, but it's called Onward.
Oh, I haven't heard
I think
of
I
that.
put it on the Disney Plus watch list because it looked kind of
Do you
cute.
have Disney Plus?
I got Disney Plus, yeah.
What? You bought a subscription to
first-
something?
I know, isn't it crazy? Yeah, I actually bought it because I needed access to a different version of the film for my thesis.
Oh, okay.
So
I guess that makes sense.
I only had the extended edition, so I needed like the regular one. So I got Disney Plus for that. And then I'm just keeping it on an extra month or two because like it's worth it. There's a lot of movies and it's all the movies that I like to see anyway. So
yeah. Well, awesome. Yeah, I'm with Noah though too. I hate trolls. I have no tolerance for people just spreading hate for absolutely no reason, but for the sake of doing it.
The thing is, sometimes it's hard to determine who's trolling and who's just joking.
Right.
Because sometimes people are joking and they have like at least somewhat good intentions and it's like they're fun.
Yeah.
And then you can like joke along with them and it ends up being a good time. But people who are like legitimately trying to tear other people down or just be annoying.
I had one on my channel at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, not verbally, not like on a comment or anything, but I remember checking my stats. I was on YouTube at the time, which was, you know, funny coincidence, but I noticed I got a dislike on a video I had just uploaded. And then right after that, I get 4 or 5 more dislikes on my other videos. And I'm just like, okay, I know you didn't just watch all of those videos in 2 minutes. And so it's just like someone going through, opening my videos and putting a thumbs down on all of them. I was just like, okay, whatever. Like, get out of here.
The thing is, dislikes still build engagement. So, you know.
Yeah, that's what I always tell people in my YouTube groups on Facebook. They like post things and they're like getting sad because or upset because these people are leaving mean comments. I was like, just look at it from this perspective. They're still helping your videos. Like they're helping boost your videos, even if they're negative comments. So
one of the things that I saw just today in the chat for that other live stream as I like scrolled past is that apparently like disliking a live stream and then changing it to a like later is good for engagement.
Really?
That's what one person in the chat said, which is like a completely reputable source. But I can kind of see how that might work, you know? Like if YouTube sees that people like originally dislike something and then after watching longer they like it, that might help the algorithm.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, the algorithm. Okay.
So, new question?
Yeah. What are the 3 best apps on your phone?
Oh, Chipotle and Del Taco. I can be serious too, I promise.
No, I think that's great. What's another one? I would say my Starbucks app is probably one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, Starbucks.
If we're going down that road. Instagram.
Signal is pretty good.
What?
I like Signal.
What was that?
Signal.
What is
that? It's like
app?
a secure messaging app.
Oh, okay.
Which is kind of nice.
No, it took
secure messaging.
The 3 that I was gonna say.
Wait, really?
Instagram, yeah. I had just said Instagram and Starbucks, and then I was about to say YouTube. So that's funny.
Yeah. Well, I never watch YouTube on my phone. I always watch it on my computer.
Yeah, I would have to say I'll try to be different. Because actually, I have to say, I agree. I probably do watch more YouTube on my TV and my laptop than my phone. I would probably say Amazon.
Oh, really? Huh.
I love Amazon. And drums. Okay, so it's bongo after the drum. Noah, also, in case you came to the chat late or didn't see, Daniel is deaf, so that's one reason why we're like putting a lot of chat in there.
So we're not talking out loud
Yeah.
quite as much because we're typing in the chat. So
Right.
just so you know, trying to be engaging and
Let's see.
provide entertainment for everyone.
Okay, so I can do a better pop than that. There we go. Let's do our next question.
Next question.
Next question. I don't know why I said that. Let's just forget that ever existed.
Might be getting a little bit late.
179. Have you traveled to any different countries? Which ones? So I have traveled to...
I'm gonna type it in the chat this time.
Okay. Oh, I need to put the question in the chat. Oops. I got it.
Oh, I was gonna do that for you, but it's okay.
Oh, okay.
You want me to?
I put it.
It's probably better if you do it since you have like the yellow highlight.
Yeah, I can copy and paste, so it's quicker
See,
too.
that also makes sense.
I'm not gonna count layovers because you don't really get to see anything in layover. I've had a layover in France and Australia. So
what about like a long layover? If it's like
if you went out and
hours?
adventured, you had to leave the airport.
Okay.
In my opinion. Yeah, so for me it's just Italy and New Zealand. And then we know Daniel's been to Mexico.
Yeah. That's super cool. I would like to go to Mexico. I know it's not like super safe for like young women though. Yeah. So have to be very careful. But Indonesia, that's awesome.
See, you saw that before I did.
Yeah, I don't know why. I have my chat open on a different computer. I think I've been seeing them before you have.
Yeah.
Because I'm always like,
that's
what's
funny.
he gonna react?
That's awesome, Noah. I've never been to well, clearly I've never been to Indonesia. Oh man.
I honestly don't even know where Indonesia is, like, in terms of like geography.
Indonesia is like, it's kind of, I think it's like south of Thailand.
Okay. So like maybe near
Malaysia.
Cambodia, Vietnam.
It's like the Philippines and Malaysia, I think.
Okay, sure. I know where that is then. Cool.
Thanks, Noah.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's see here. 59.
59.
What was the best period of your life so far? What do you think will be the best period of your entire life? That's a deep question.
That's a weird question. I don't know if I can answer that.
We've lost someone. Who did we lose? Who did we lose?
You know.
I'm seeing 3, but I still see everyone in still.
Yeah, same.
I hate how delayed this thing is. This is so annoying. And you can change the latency depending on the quality of the video. But I don't want to give up the quality for a better like live action.
Yeah. You know, it's not too bad for me. Like the lag between you and the chat.
Yeah.
I think it's worse depending on the other person's connection, because I definitely know
it went
in
back
other
up
chats
before.
I've been in, like different people have different response times.
Yeah.
And mine is usually one of the fastest somehow, even though I feel like my internet isn't that great.
Yeah. It must have been a temporary thing because it went back. I don't think we lost anyone. YouTube, Instagram, and Homescapes. I've heard of Homescapes. What is that? That sounds familiar.
Isn't it that it's like a puzzle game? I don't know if it's similar to Candy Crush or something like that, but I see a lot of ads for it on like my other games.
Oh, dadgummit, I forgot to put the question in the thing. I don't know. Do we want to keep that question? Because I mean,
I don't like that question.
I don't either. We're gonna.
It makes me have to think.
We're gonna throw that out. Yeah, it's too late to be thinking that hard right now.
This is really fun though. Just like chatting with people.
Okay, let's see here. Why do you think sports are common across almost all cultures present and past? This is a little deeper than the normal sports questions, but it can lead to an interesting conversation about human nature with a bit of sports spin. I'm not sports savvy, so this is a terrible question for me, and I don't want to think hard about it, so I'm going to skip it.
I feel
unless
like
someone else wants to participate.
Music is also common to basically every culture.
Yeah. Here we go. This is the type of question that I like. What is the most disgusting thing you've heard happened at a restaurant?
Wait, did you say depressing or disgusting?
Disgusting.
Okay. I was like, depressing, that's a sad thing. Well, I don't know. I feel like I don't go to the type of restaurants that have disgusting things happen.
I'm trying to think of what is the most disgusting thing you've heard happened at a restaurant.
Well, I think it could be you've seen or.
Well, yeah, yeah.
Or smelled.
I need to let Mia out.
Reused. No.
Okay, let me go let her out.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, most disgusting thing. Did you get a response? Ooh. Yeah. Oh, the reusing the salads. Makes me think of the Chuck E. Cheese where it's like the conspiracy that they reuse the pizza. They recycle pieces of pizza. Dirty hands and spinning all over the food, yeah. trying to think of one that's not the typical spitting in food. Your typing is very furious.
It's very what?
Furious.
Really?
It sounds so loud.
It's so far away from my microphone.
It's like.
Oh goodness. Well, that destroys all of my dreams of ever using my keyboard as I make YouTube videos. God. Oh, okay. I'll be a little bit quieter.
I'm getting delusional. It's getting that time.
Yep. It's getting a bit late, isn't it?
I have to have a decent story for this. Like, come on. I mean, honestly, though, it is just like the typical spitting in your food. Oh, well, one thing, it's a different take on disgusting, is I have heard someone increasing the tip because they were mad they didn't get tipped more, and then they got fired. I might or might not have also been one of my ex relationships.
Really?
Jeremy.
Oh goodness. He did that?
Yeah. Oh man, I'm putting that all over YouTube. Unless someone watches past the 3-hour mark on this video. Yeah, he used to work at BJ's.
Mm-hmm.
And he told me a story way back when he used to work there that this guy was just so rude to him all night, and then he tipped him like next to nothing, and so he increased the tip amount. And then the guy called back the next day or something or refuted the charge, and then Jeremy got fired.
We got a new person.
Oh, we do? The Gunder
We do.
Muffin. Hey, Gunder Muffin. Oh, is Noah leaving? Dang it, I missed his message. It scrolled down too quickly. Okay, good luck with your schoolwork. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know, I think I might have missed them already.
Yeah, probably.
I hope not. Okay. What kind of animal is puffed on the top of your head? What's that saying about the hair with like closer to godliness? The top.
Cleanliness?
What?
Cleanliness?
No, godliness. It's like the higher the hair, the closer to godliness, because you're closer to heaven.
I've always heard cleanliness is next to godliness.
Yeah, I've heard of that quote too. That makes me think of Ratatouille.
Okay. I get.
Have you not seen that movie?
Maybe I'll have to rewatch it.
Oh my goodness.
I've seen it.
Okay.
I watched it like.
That's like one of my
2 weeks
all-time
ago because I have
favorite
Disney Plus.
movies. I love that movie. I've watched that movie so many times. It's crazy. Thanks, Gunder Muffin. That's great. I am known for my hair from people, so.
Yeah. The first time I met you, well, I didn't like actually meet you, but I just knew you as the guy with the blue hair because you had like blue in the front of your hair at that point.
Yeah, that was my freshman year in college.
Yep.
Yep. Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh my goodness.
Your hair has got personality.
Apparently, yeah. And this isn't even really as high as it typically goes, but yeah, it can get voluminous for sure. My Instagram stories, what I posted in those. Hannah, do you remember Hannah? One of my friends from Alabama. She commented, and that's what she said. She was like, closer to godliness, because she was like, your hair is so big. And it was bigger than this, because this is after I actually styled it and everything. It was from earlier today. Anyway, we're
Isn't
gonna do
bigger hair also supposed to be full of secrets?
Ooh, I can't tell you.
Oh, okay.
I can't answer that question. Okay.
So aren't you proud of me? That's a reference to a movie.
Is it? What movie?
Isn't it?
I don't know.
I think it's Mean Girls, isn't it? Her
Oh,
hair is
is
so
it?
big because it's full of
Yeah,
secrets.
I think you're right. I haven't seen that in so long.
Aren't you proud of me?
I am so proud of you. Um, 99 is our next question. Do movies have the same power as books to change the world? That's an interesting question.
Huh.
The first thing that pops to mind for me when I read that question is I think pictures.
Should I type it in the? You want to type it in the chat?
I will. I'm just like thinking out loud. But it makes me think of like a picture's worth more than 1,000 words, and it's like movies definitely have, you know, sequence of thousands of pictures. And so I feel like a movie could have more power, but I think books, it's different. Like books can carry more, I don't know, it's like an experiential thing, is it not? Like, I don't know, books can have just as much power though, I feel like. This is a weird question.
I think a lot of people will take things in books seriously.
That's true.
Whereas they'll see movies as being more for entertainment. And so movies can like each subtly change perceptions and stuff. But books, I think, are the ones that have more ability to change the world.
Yeah, that's true. Because
that's what I would say.
I mean, even if you think about like, well, first of all, movies have often kind of this persona of a life that just doesn't exist. Like Hollywood kind of has their own way of like making something very unrealistic. You know, just this, I don't know. And then even when they remake books, it's just never as good as the book because of them trying to make it more interesting or trying too hard or whatever. But if you were like comparing books to movies, books are almost always better though. Pretty much, like if they're based on movies, if movies are based on books. Yeah, Gunder Muffin books are better. I saw that. Yeah. I agree. Because I just keep babbling about it. It's like, I don't know. It's like in one sense, yes, in another sense, I'm like, I don't know.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, we've built our world off of books, right? Like we were dependent on books. So they were definitely more power. I think they held more power in the past than they do now.
Maybe. that's
let me go let my dog
in.
Though.
Like it brings up discussion.
Yeah.
So.
It's interesting. I'm gonna go let Mia in really quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see here. 99. 225 is the next one. I don't like this question. Did your family take seasonal vacations?
Seasonal vacations?
Yeah.
Like, what does that mean? Like, other than just like a normal vacation?
It says, don't forget to follow up by asking where they would go if they answer yes to this one. Not everyone was lucky enough to be able to take vacations when they were younger, but if they were, it was always fun to hear about them. We didn't really take seasonal vacations. We didn't have the money to do that, so.
So maybe next question?
Yeah, that's kind of a depressing question now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, so that's like under seasons conversation starters. They have like a whole list of questions for seasons.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of a weird thing. My nose is starting to itch.
Speaking of seasons, I know that no one in chat can see this, but I made bookmarks for each of the seasons.
I could try to turn my, oh wait, no, I can't because this monitor doesn't have a thing. Oh, that's really cool.
That's
wait,
at the top is summer and spring.
You made those?
What?
You made those?
I made them, yeah.
That's awesome.
Designed them and everything. Anyway, that's what I've been working on for the past week. Sorry you can't see the chat. It's just like crochet bookmarks that look like different seasons.
What's the best pet name you can come up with for a specific type of pet?
Ooh, that sounds like a fun one.
That one makes me have to think too hard right now.
Okay, we can skip it.
No, I don't want to skip it. I want to come up with something, but a specific type of pet. What's the best pet name you can come up with for a specific type of pet? And it has in parentheses like these. Oh, okay, never mind. Like these orange cat names, and it's a link to another website, I guess. Oh, it's gonna, no, don't take me to another website.
That's frustrating.
Okay, what number was that? Okay. They're unrelated, so it sounds stupid, but I have always wanted like a toy, like Yorkie or like a toy, just a very small dog to name it Gizmo. I don't know why, but I've always wanted a really small dog so I can name him Gizmo. Do you know?
I don't know. I feel like I have the brand of humor where I like things that are ridiculous. And so for a specific type of pet, like, I don't know if it were a lizard or snake, like fluffy, but like, that's my type of humor. But I don't know if I'd want to have such a humorous pet name all the time.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the chat.
Okay.
This pet name you can come up with. Oh, and we need to let Daniel let us. Oh, I was just about to say let us know when you get back, and you said it's back. Yeah, Mia's like on the bed. It's like, you're not tiny enough to call Gizmo. She's a mess. Next question, I guess. 156. Do you play in any fantasy? Okay, I'm not going to do any sports questions. I'm just going to throw that out there for the people out in the audience. I am the worst person to talk. Well, not the worst person, unless it's football. If you want to talk college football, then I can do that. But other than that, I am the worst person to talk about sports with.
And I'm the second worst.
I don't do
or maybe even
fantasy
more worse
sports
than you are.
leagues
So.
or anything like that. So the next question is, how often do you go to the library? I'm like, never.
How often do I get to the library?
Yeah.
I mean, like,
I don't like
normal
that
libraries,
question.
never. But
Yeah.
school libraries when I have to.
I'm just going to do a different question. We're getting some bad questions in a row here. Is it better to live where there are 4 seasons or where one season takes up most of the year?
I think I like 4 seasons, but like in moderation. So basically where I live, it's hot, but it doesn't get too cold, but we still have like a spring and summer.
I'm like, my wardrobe is much better for the cooler seasons. I love my clothes more for those. So it's like, I need the cold seasons, but I don't like not doing as much outdoorsy stuff in the cooler. So I need all 4 seasons because I like what I wear in the fall and winter, but I like more what I do with my time in the spring and summer, unless you have a pandemic of coronavirus in which you don't get to do anything. Welcome, Mr. Spiff. Okay. Fall and spring are the 2 less. I like that because they're the 2 less extremes. It's like fall's not the coldest and then spring's not the hottest. So it's like more moderate for both. You know? It's kind of like, do y'all thing. Yes, welcome. Okay, let's see here. What?
I can see that living in Miami. Summer is too hot living in Miami, and winter is too cold.
Well, think about Phoenix.
Phoenix is just hot.
Oh, man. Oh, that's a sports question. I'm skipping that. Only college football here. Imagine being an American. Question 15. We have not been on this end in a while. Let's see here. I'm like shaking my monitor. When was the last time you worked incredibly hard? A couple of days ago. I don't like that question.
On my thesis,
Right?
so like it was due on the 15th, so the 15th.
I would have to say on, I think it was Friday, whenever I sent a revision for my paper. It's not as exciting, so, you know. I need to, I guess, post that question. It's not the most exciting question, but...
Sorry, my typing is so loud.
No, you're fine. For those of you new in the chat room, my friend Laura is with me on Skype, so that's why you keep hearing a random voice.
Hi, I'm Fenn.
I love how you're waving, like they can see you.
Yeah. Hi. I don't know why I'm waving. Yeah. Okay.
$22 is our next question. If you could have any animal as a pet, what animal would you choose?
Any animal as a pet. Does that mean that it would like actually be a suitable pet? Like if I had, anything. For example, a tiger as a pet, it wouldn't eat me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything.
So like ignoring like the bad characteristics of the animal.
I would have an elephant.
I could so see that. Yeah.
Just have an elephant in my backyard, you know, no big deal. NBD.
I feel like I would have a cat because I can't have cats in real life because I'm allergic.
Well, I mean, that's an interesting reason why, though.
Yeah. But at the same time, like, I'd also love to have, like, a griffin or a unicorn or something like that.
Let's see here. Is Mr. Spiff still with us?
No, but we got
I see Sean. Yeah. Welcome back, Sean. Did you have a good lunch? Yeah, I was just about to ask Mr. Spiff where he's from, but he left, so. Although he's still showing up on my list, but your list seems to be updating more than mine, which is the funny thing.
Oh, well.
So it's like so weird that I have a work.
Mr. Spiff is still on my list.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Spiff, if you are listening, what part of the world are you coming in from? Is everyone from Australia?
That would be awesome.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Our next question, shall we? We should get into that.
Sure.
Okay, let's see. Four, 6. What's your favorite number and why? The why part is the hard part, obviously, I think, for me.
Yeah. I mean,
mine is 32. I can't come up with why. I've just always had a natural tendency towards that number. What I'm typing out, for those of you who might be back or not, I don't know, since Daniel was here, Daniel is deaf, so we're like trying to type a lot in the chat so he can participate. So if there are lags of silence, then that is why. Just wanting to put that out there. Number, but I don't know.
I would say my favorite number is probably either like 11 or 33 because I really like symmetrical numbers. Even when I go into like a recital hall, I always like choose a seat that has a number that I like.
Yeah.
So like I'll choose like 12 over like 13 or 14.
Yeah.
And 15 over 17, you know.
Yeah, well, like I've just always like gravitated towards 32, but also men are supposed to hit their prime when they're like 32 to 35. So I'm hoping that that's going to be my year because I'll be out of school by then for sure. And then hopefully be in like a location where I see myself being for a long time and like being ready to put roots down. So I just like that number 32.
Wow, Daniel is awesome.
I love that. That's great. Okay. Let's see here.
That's great.
I'm really enjoying this live stream. Thanks again, everyone, for participating in my first live stream. It's lovely getting to talk to people during this COVID stuff going on, especially. So thanks for tuning in. My most recent YouTube video on my channel is this. What's the worst movie you have seen recently? Mine is Vivarium. That movie is absolutely terrible. I did not like it at all. Yeah, fight me on that one if you guys have seen it, but I do not like that movie. Oh, I need to put it in the chat. I forgot to put it in the chat.
See, the thing is, I try to stay away from movies I know I won't like.
Well, see, I love picking movies, like if they're on Prime or something, and I love watching movies without context. I don't want to watch the trailer. I just kind of want to see what it is, you know? And yeah. That was one of those moments with that one where I had no idea what I would, except the artwork for the movie, and that's all I was going off of. And it was not very great. Ready Player One, I'm seeing from Mr. Spiff.
Yeah, I heard that one wasn't great.
Yeah, it was not the best movie. My light's like flickering. I don't know what's going on with that. That's not good. my life. Is that an actual movie, or are you like just referring to your actual life? So that's sad, but it is funny. I'm sorry, I'm laughing.
I hope it's a joke. It's
yeah, I'm only laughing if it really is a joke. Obviously, I would not laugh if you were being serious.
I can't even answer this one. I don't have any worst movies.
It's just one you've seen recently, not overall.
Yeah, I know that's the problem. Like I haven't seen any bad movies recently because I got Disney Plus and I've only been watching good movies on Disney Plus. I mean, I'd have to pick one that's like that still a really good movie, but is worse than all the other really good movies.
I don't know if I've seen Dark Phoenix. But I did like X-Men when I was younger, so.
In my younger days.
In my younger days, yeah.
It seemed like you're so old.
Well, I'm like about to start my 3rd decade. You know, I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New Star Wars. I haven't seen the new Star Wars. That's on my list to watch. And I know that people have not given it the greatest reviews, but I just like Star Wars.
Well, you know how I am with Star Wars.
Do I? I might have forgotten, sorry.
I'll just say it on the chat. Yeah, so Laura, who's on Skype here with me, she and I went to undergrad together and then went to grad school together some in my last degree. And when we were in Albuquerque, we had this bet because she had not seen the Harry Potter movies. And I had not fully watched all of the Star Wars movies. And so I was going to show her the Harry Potter movies and she was going to watch the Star Wars movies with me to show me those. And I fell asleep in the very first one at my own house with her there. And I could not make it through. So don't hate me for not being the huge Star Wars fan that a lot of people are. I will say, though, that I enjoyed The Mandalorian, the first season of that. I did watch all of that and really liked it. But I don't know.
I still haven't seen all of the Harry Potter movies. I still haven't read all the books either. Well, one of our friends, AJ, do you remember?
Oh yeah.
He was like loaning me the Harry Potter books, and like he would loan me one, and then like 2 days later, I'd be like, "Hey, I need my next one." And he's like, "Did you actually read it?" But yeah, I read things very fast when they're really interesting.
Oh, why did it stop typing? Do you like going to concerts? Why or why not? What was the last concert that you went to? So
it was a long time ago because of COVID. Unfortunately.
So are you talking about like musical concert or like a concert, like a rock concert, or like going to see a pop artist or something like that? We're both musicians to everyone in the live stream, so we have to differentiate between like a concert with like instrumentalists versus a concert like a big gathering of thousands of people like living their best life.
So I've only ever been to one rock concert. And I played in
Kia
it, so I don't think it counts.
Yeah, you can't count one that you play in.
Okay. Well, then I've never been to like an actual rock concert. And if we're counting
fine.
only ones that I've played in, it's been like a couple of years, or that I haven't played in. It's been a couple of years because I only go to concerts I play in.
Yeah. Mr. Junior, thanks for stopping by. I need to answer this question too, don't I guess. I think the last like concert, not being like a instrumentalist, classical music or something like that, would be, I think it was it Train or no, it was Imagine Dragons, I think, in New Orleans. Yeah. But
Do you know how to like ban people?
yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Because it seems like someone might need it.
Okay. Don't know what that was all about.
It's a troll. We had a discussion about trolls and how they're terrible earlier.
Anyway, yeah, never been to any, never been to one. I'm not the biggest fan of that. I don't typically go to one normally. It was just convenient to go whenever I did go. Sometimes annoying to have this monitor up here, but because it sits so low that whenever I need to get to like click something at the bottom of the screen, I have to move my laptop screen down. So I apologize for that. In case you were wondering why the heck I was moving all of that. I never answered, did I, in the chat?
I keep on forgetting to. And then now I'm all self-conscious about the noise that my keyboard's making.
Don't be self-conscious about that. Yeah, I went to the band party. Yeah, awesome. So it's weird because like I was trying to get this guy out of the chat and report him, but it's not like letting it go through all the way for some reason. It's like,
oh, but it looks like you banned him from commenting further on the channel, right?
I mean, I put him in timeout.
Okay. You may want to ban people who are being like that.
But it's not giving me an option to ban though. Like I don't know where
to
go. Yeah, it just says report, remove, and then if I say remove, it's just the comment, not the person, I think. And then it's like put user in timeout or unhide the user. So it's just kind of, I did everything I could. So I don't know how else I can.
I had already reported them. So
okay. Yeah, I don't know how else I could get rid of them. So.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If he comes back, you might be able to time him out again or whatever.
The comments are just really random though. They weren't making sense. What's Kia Ora? Kia Ora, I actually, I think know this. from my time in New Zealand. It's actually how do you say it? Is it Maori language? I don't know the correct way to say it. It's Maori, but it like has that bar over the A on it. Maori. I don't know. I'm an American. But I think it's something to do with one of the languages there.
You may want to consider typing that in the chat.
Oh,
too.
shoot. Yeah. Well, I was thinking maybe Mr. Spiff might want to answer it because he would be more of a better person to answer that.
Yeah, probably. Could give it a minute.
Yeah.
See if he was able to.
But yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see here. Mr. Spiff, do you want to take that question? He might have stepped away or something, or he might be typing it down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he got it.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
Okay, thanks. You should be like my moderator since you get to see things before I do.
Yeah, I think you could make me a moderator if you wanted.
No, I'm not gonna do that. But it'd be funny. Yeah, okay. I was thinking that's what it meant because I remember when I was I was screening participants for one of our research studies, and that's like the first thing they would always say when they walked into the room was to say hello. 247. Question. Oh, I don't like that question either. We had another question like this, like the future of phones, right? This says, what will the future of education be?
I don't want to think about that.
Yeah, especially after COVID.
Topic, especially right now.
Yeah, it's like, no, thank you. I'm not going to ask that question. Thank you, Mr. Spiff, for answering that for Daniel. Okay, I think that person is officially gone.
Cool.
Great. Troll number 1 of my first ever live stream.
You know, you got in at least like 2.5 hours before you encountered a troll, so I'd say that's pretty good.
Yeah. What do you hope to achieve in your personal life? That's kind of a deep question a little bit. Doesn't have to be deep though. Just like, what's one accomplishment that you hope to achieve by the end of your life? I feel like is a better way to put that. I'm just going to say, what is one accomplishment you hope to achieve? I don't think it has to be professional. For me, I would love to get a position in an orchestra playing clarinet.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Like a professional orchestra, not just a community orchestra. Not dissing community orchestras, but if I'm going to have a dream achievement, I want to shoot for the moon. That's sad.
Well, at least you're guaranteed to get that one. You don't have to.
Oh my goodness,
you don't have
Mr.
to like work towards that one. You can just live your life and know that you'll eventually make it.
I like legit had spit leave my mouth and get on my screen.
Oh no.
I'm sorry for the graphic image.
least you're not spitting on food.
Yes. Yes. That would be amazing. Um, let's see here. It says we have 5 people in here, but I'm not seeing that many in my list.
Well, this is cool that we're getting so many people.
I love getting, especially like getting people from Australia. That's awesome. Let's see here. I'm gonna do another question. More friends. Oh yeah, that's a good one for me too.
Yep. That's why we're both here on YouTube.
Right? Oh, me. What's your favorite piece of technology that you own? Your PC, yeah. It's definitely a good piece of technology. I need to put the question in here. I don't know what I'd say.
I've got a good one. It's the foot pedal for my iPad, which lets me turn pages. It's so exciting, actually.
I don't know what I would say. I'd probably say my vlogging camera right over here.
Is that the new one that you recently got?
Yeah, the Sony ZV-1. I love it. I love it. Smartphone is, yeah, it's definitely a good one. PC and smartphone, always. Okay, let's see here. What's our next question going to be? 197. What piece of technology would look like magic or a miracle to people in medieval Europe?
Which one? Like literally anyone?
I guess. I don't know about this question. I don't think I want to do this question.
Yeah, let's do one that's interesting.
I feel like all technology would be magical. 109, let's see. Do you prefer fiction or nonfiction books? So we are back on the book discussion as we were a couple of hours ago.
Oh, that's a hard one because I like both.
9.
You don't like books? Oh.
I'm right.
Books are good.
I'm right there with you, but if I had to choose, I'd probably say fiction.
Yeah.
No one likes reading about things that are true when we have imagination to think of things we would have never thought of before, right?
Wrong, but okay.
Well, I hate history, and that's a lot of nonfiction. So.
Well, I love history, so.
Oh, I do not. I hate history.
I didn't know that about you. That's
What?
weird.
Yeah, I mean, music history I enjoy a bit more for sure, but yeah, history in general I do not like at all.
Did you know that I almost wanted to minor in history because I like it so much?
I wouldn't have if you had asked me without saying it, but now that I've heard you say it, I do remember that. You've told me that before. Okay, let's see here. Getting the next question. That's not a good question. It's not a good question. 51. Y'all just trust me. It's not a good question.
Okay.
I like questions that are simple. I think it's better. Some deep questions here and there, but speculative for the next 5 years, I think is a little bit much. What's your guilty pleasure?
You know, I always say that my guilty pleasure is taco cabana. Because it's like not great food, but I love it a lot.
Oh, me.
Did I tell you? I'm sure I probably told you at some point, but when I was little, like when I was 3 or so, my parents would take me there. And they have a salsa bar, and I would like drink the salsa when I was 3.
I mean, we went there when we road trip to Albuquerque, and you got like a lot of the salsas and ate the salsas.
Yep.
The Real Housewives.
Oh, that's a good one, Sean.
Staying home, playing video games, and not doing anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't have a life either. That's why I have a YouTube channel.
Yeah. Probably playing Minecraft is also like a guilty pleasure because I'm 27. I shouldn't be playing video games when I'm this old, but
I'm trying to think of a good one for me.
Oops. That's my go to bed alarm. Sorry.
Yeah, see, my Alexa, went off. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we've been on here this long. It's crazy. That is very true, Sean. Never too old for video games. I agree with that. Let's see here. I would have to say right now, Mia, what's my guilty pleasure? Nothing. Okay. I would have to say right now, I mean, one of my guilty pleasures is like watching all of the drama unfold on YouTube with the beauty community and Shane Dawson and all of that. Like watching drama channels has been a lot of my YouTube the past few weeks. And I even re-downloaded Twitter on my phone just to see like what was going on Twitter because I don't tweet. typing out this. My sign is a Virgo. Okay, let's see here. I'm thinking maybe like 4 more questions and we wrap this thing up for tonight.
It's getting late for
and
you,
that'll
isn't
be
it?
yeah, and that'll be 50 questions that we will have gone over during this
Really?
chat, not including all the questions from the chat over here on the side too. 168. Would you eat at a restaurant that was really dirty if the food was amazing? Yes. And I have.
Totally. Yep.
I would eat, and I have eaten. There's a wonderful ramen restaurant that I love here in Austin, and it's kind of a hole in the wall, but they have really, really good food.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's great. Okay, let's see here. Our next question. Number 92. What movie scene choked you up the most?
Oh, goodness.
Ooh.
Everyone. Huh. But I have to say, most recently, it's been Up because I rewatched it because I have Disney Plus. But that whole sequence at the beginning of Up is just, oh, it's so sad. I mean, it's so good. It's like heartwarming and sad because it's heartwarming.
Mine is definitely Titanic, the end of Titanic. When I was 3, I watched that movie and cried so hard, and my mom to this day never lives it down for me. Yeah, so that was like the first thing that came to mind for me. The beginning of Up is really sad for sure.
I think I get choked up more by books than by movies, to be honest.
Yeah.
I remember crying a whole day after I read The Fellowship of the Rings. Or The Fellowship of the Ring. And my parents wouldn't let me read the next book because I devoured books. And so I thought Gandalf was dead. Like I thought he was dead for about a month or so. It was really sad.
And see, aren't you glad that you finished the books?
Mm-hmm. I am.
Yeah, like I have not gotten. I've been scared from books before. Like I've scared myself, like just from like what I've thought in my imagination from reading. I did that with, I think it was Great Expectations. I freaked myself out from a part that I was reading in that book. And I did get emotional. I've gotten emotional with books before too. I remember getting emotional about the end of Tale of Two Cities, which we talked about earlier too. But yeah, anyway, what is something you're obsessed with? I don't know if I don't think I've seen Inside Out. Yeah, I don't think I have.
You haven't seen it?
No.
Oh my goodness, I love that movie. Partially because my thesis was on emotion, but like it's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. I love it so much.
Let me see here. Sean, are you referring to video games? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty obsessed with YouTube. As of this past year, pretty much as of a year ago, exactly, just about. Nice. Music, not for me too. Okay, let's see here. Our last question, 182.
Hopefully it's a good one.
What is the worst hotel you've stayed at, and how about the best hotel? Yeah, it's an interesting question. I might do another question after this one.
Yeah, that's,
I don't like.
I mean, it's interesting, but maybe not the one you want to end the stream with.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask it. I would have to say. Yeah, that's a fair point, Sean. I can't. I'm gonna like talk at that time. I can't remember the names of all of them, but I did enjoy staying at the Luxor and Mandalay Bay in Vegas. Those are like the ones that come to mind right now because it's like from my most recent trip that I've taken. It was not a vacation, so that's why I did not say that earlier on that question, because that was a work trip. I don't know why I'm holding my thing like that. Pappy Pepsi, Patty Pepsi's Pappy. I'm so sorry. Oh man, yeah, that's my cue to like get ready to wrap things up. Yeah, nice breakfast. Yeah, this was just a terrible question. I knew I shouldn't have done that. You know, the whole thing where I said trust me earlier, I just broke that trust. Let's see here. That's fair. I can't even think of terrible ones at the moment. Let's see here if this question is a better question. I like this question. Do you prefer, let me see if I can get this highlighted. Do you prefer traveling alone or with a group? That's a fair point that Sean brings up, with depending on the location. Trying to type this. Oh, I went over the character limit. I was like, but yeah, like I definitely love traveling by myself. And I do feel like I have a little more freedom to do things that I want to do as opposed to trying to please a lot of other people. But if I were to go somewhere like Vegas or want to go to another location just to like go downtown and go to clubs or bars or something, then I definitely would want to be with people to do that. Yeah. Thanks, oxygen not required. I'm actually getting ready to sign off here in a few minutes because I am clearly tired. I can't read. But yes, my last name is Jeans, and I often get that reaction from people loving my name. Fun fact is that I actually worked at Buckle, which is known for their jeans, and my manager told me right off the bat in my interview, at the very beginning of my interview, that I'm already hired because she loves my name, but it's a formality that I have to answer the questions. And that was so funny. I'll never forget that. But yeah, it's been great. Thank you for the best wishes. Oxygen not required. And if you don't require oxygen, then you have adapted very well and are evolving way faster than us humans. So let's see here. I don't want to get off. It makes me sad to like want to log off. I've had so much fun tonight meeting everybody, amazing people, kicking out a few trolls here and there. It's been a great night. Yeah, I have had a great experience with you all, and I appreciate you stopping by and listening to this. Give it a thumbs up if you can. I appreciate it. And if you're interested in catching up, make sure you sub to the channel. And I'm definitely going to be doing more live streams in the future. I'm not sure how often yet. At this rate, probably tomorrow night. I really enjoyed this a lot. I'm not sure though yet. We'll see how my workload is tomorrow with my school stuff, but definitely another live stream sometime this week. So make sure you sub, or at least get in the loop and follow where you can know when my next upload will be or my next live stream will be. I am on Instagram too, and I have that listed on my profile banner and everything if you want to check me out there. But yeah, thank you all for participating in the questions, and I hope that I see you again in my future streams. And I want to take a moment to say the same thing to Daniel so he can also know what's going on. Hi, Sean. Thanks again. I appreciate it. Let's see here. I want to catch up on these messages. Oh, thanks, Laura.
Yeah.
And then let's see here. Let me tell Daniel bye. Like getting so behind on the messages. Bye, Patty Pepsi. Am I not supposed to put my name? Is that why it's orange? Or like, what's the deal with that?
What? Wait, what?
Where I have my Instagram handle.
Oh, it's probably showing up orange because it's tagging you.
Okay.
Tagging you, because I can't say words.
So I guess
properly.
anyone who says my name in the comments, it would be orange.
Yeah, like.
Okay.
I just put something in that should show up.
Yeah.
Highlighted
Okay.
for you.
It did. Oh
Yeah.
no, Noah's come back. I'm getting off, Noah. I'm getting off for the night. It's already almost 12:30 here, so I need to get some sleep. I have a lot of school and meetings tomorrow. But thanks for coming back. I appreciate it. Not sure when I'm going to have another live stream, but I am going to do another one sometime this week. So hopefully you'll be able to stop by. And I will be pre-scheduling it like I did for this one. So just be on the lookout on my channel. I appreciate it. You all got to participate in history tonight with my first live stream on YouTube. And I enjoyed it very much. Had a lot of great people. So I can definitely see why people do this so often now. It's very addicting. And we out.